What up, what up, what up?
Yo, yo, yo.
What is going on, nation? Cornhole Nation.
Okay, so it's been a busy morning already.
It has been. It's been a very busy morning.
Well, I am glad we are finally going live. I did hear just slightly earlier, just for information in the room here for you, Chase. Something was going on with the Wi-Fi there for a bit, but hopefully that got solved.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But needless to say, we are up and going here on this stream. As well, we do have BG's Facebook page going on Court 2 with Aaron Aaron working with us down there. So if you want to check that out, feel free to swing by, but just shortly because we want to keep you here.
Woo!
Yeah.
It's been a morning.
It's been a morning.
We've been trying to get everything solved here. So right now we've got, like Joey said, Aaron here doing Facebook on BG Cornhole for Court 2. Instagram has got Court 3 right now on BG. So
Sweet.
Go check out BG Instagram for Court 3, BG Facebook for Court 2, and then right here on King of the Hole YouTube, King of the Hole on Twitch. Southwest Conference on Facebook, and we are live on ACLTV today.
Hey. We're all over the place. Okay.
We're all over the place.
So what you have then is you have Court 3 that's going to be totally silent, but you get to watch the game.
Right.
Court 2, which is not totally silent, but
Nope.
Aaron does not like to talk too much.
That's right.
I had a discussion with him last night. We worked it out, and I told him, hey, you got to work on this. Let's do it. So
Right.
I think we're going to get a little more from him today.
Right.
And then here where we
Court
never
1.
shut up.
Yeah, we're just talking all the time.
But we're gonna bring some good games to you today. We are in singles of our first conference of the year for the Southwest Conference here in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Outlaw Snacks who are providing the chips today. They have bowls of chips and they are just handing them out like fire.
They are.
And they are pretty darn good chips, let me tell you. We also want to give a big shout out to BG as they are sponsors of the live streams. And then, as always, King of the Hole representing.
Of the Hole, for sure.
And Chase Hunter, all the work that he's done and still does.
And Mouth of the Southwest over here, all the talking he does.
Well, it's easy for me. I get paid to talk.
That's right.
They pay me what I'm worth, so I get a couple pennies to rub together.
All right, well, over here, we're watching Trey Ortiz and Ginger Hughes, sorry.
And Ginger is looking at this last shot. I think she is worried about losing the game here. She's gotta do something. I think she's gonna try to cut this around and pick up the bag.
Nope.
She's off the board. That's gonna be game.
That's gonna be it.
I don't think she approached that last shot with confidence.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. We missed most of the game, so sorry we're getting a little late to you. But again, I do want to show everybody our live look-in cams, so that way, if they choose to go to Court 2 or Court 3 on BG's sources, we can show them what they're looking at.
Or if you have multiple devices, bring them all up, give them all a like.
All right. So over here, now the scoreboard's not right. I believe this is, what are we looking at here? This is Court 3, right? Let's see, let me get this changed out. So right now,
Jordan.
We've got Noah Brooks and Jordan Botzkes on the right there, Noah on the left. And then if we move our camera over here.
Now that's Court 3. This is Court 2.
Yep. And this is Court 2.
Empty right now.
It's empty right now, yep. Nobody's there. But this is on BG Facebook. So if you want to watch empty courts on BG Facebook, tune in here. If you want to watch Noah and Jordan, tune in to BG on Instagram. And let's see who we got over here on court 1.
Yeah, court 1, it looks like we have Peyton up here. Let's, I was just talking to him, told him he had some good throwing yesterday, and he said, well, he had one game that was a little off, but he said, I got to throw it down the middle. I said, well, yeah, that is the name of the game. Get it down the middle. So
that's right.
He was over hanging out with Matthew Creek Killer.
All right. So we're going to get some down backs from these guys.
So, again, Kobe in the Buffalo jersey there on your left, and Peyton in the Spark green shirt there. So, just so you know who's who, if you don't know them already. And we'll get some down and backs going here.
Oops. There we go. Figuring this out. You know, I know that we have just joined this chat, but I want to show somebody. I want to show everybody something. That this is just.
Hey, and also want to make a comment as well. When you're done, we need to have a talk about the comments yesterday.
Okay, but yeah, I want to show everybody this donut that I got.
Oh goodness!
Look at this donut. This is from a place called Hertz. Hertz donut. Get it?
They should call it Hurts So Good.
Hurts So Good. Hertz donut. This is a
huge.
Donut. White frosted. I don't know if you can really see this. It's got marshmallows all around it, and then it's got this Christmas tree. I don't know if that's a Little Debbie.
It is. It's a Little Debbie Christmas tree. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this thing is remarkable. It's going to take me all afternoon to eat it.
Caleb brought that to him this morning.
Is
Caleb
it jelly
Batson.
filled too? I think it's jelly filled.
I don't think it is. I
Oh
don't think
my
because I saw
goodness.
the one with. I went to that shop this morning, and I saw one without the Christmas tree on top of it. I think you could see through it. So.
I think. Wow.
Now, folks, I did bring him donuts as well.
Yes.
He just chose not to like the donuts I brought.
The donuts you brought, also from Hertz, were mega.
Yes. This probably a foot-long cinnamon twist.
Do we want to see your donuts too?
I think they're pretty much broken down at this point, other than I'm saving the bacon donut for dessert later.
Well, you know what? I don't want to hog all the spotlight here. Let's look at those donuts that you got there.
All right. You ready? Let me see if I
let's
can
see.
open it up.
We got to turn it around. I'm looking at the other side.
I'm going to give them a view now.
That's half the cinnamon twist, right? Oh, my goodness.
And half of the apple fritter, and then the hickory bacon donut.
Oh, my goodness.
Basically has.
You got Braden over your shoulder there.
Braden's checking it out.
He's going to eat one, isn't he?
But what I wanted to talk to you about yesterday, we asked for your comments on your favorite Christmas movie, and Chase said he could predict what everyone was going to say.
Yep.
So, Chase, I went and looked at Facebook last night and the comments that came across. And what is your prediction? Because in what I think your prediction is, there were 0 of those comments.
You're kidding me.
0 of those.
Nobody picked Die Hard.
Nobody picked Die Hard on Facebook.
No, Die Hard is definitely the best Christmas movie ever.
Well, I tend to agree.
Yes.
It is my #1 Christmas movie.
Yep.
And no one picked that.
Wow.
So you lose.
I did lose. What was the #1 movie amongst everybody?
You know what? There wasn't a #1. We had about, I want to say we had maybe 4 comments throughout, and they were all pretty much different. Somebody said White Christmas. I'd have to go back and look now, but there were no Die Hards, and I knew that's what you were thinking.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Because that is the best Christmas movie.
I mean, some people would even say it's not a Christmas movie, but
oh my goodness,
it most definitely is a Christmas movie.
It is most definitely a Christmas movie.
So we are into this game. Peyton starting this first round off, earning 2 points, going into round 2 here. And Kobe gets right around Peyton's bag. Peyton throwing the WTFs. And let me see. I want to say that we have Buffalo bags since he's wearing a Buffalo jersey. Yes, those are Buffalo bags that Kobe's throwing. Say a hard push down the middle here, fast side. Picks them all up. kind of presses Peyton's bag out a little bit. Peyton's going to have to just let that bag go. Going to give up 2. Gets his 2 points back.
Pretty early in the day.
Oh, yeah.
No, not too crazy yet.
I will say this. We did probably... Is this the first time I've seen it happen that we actually started on time this morning? I mean, these guys running this tournament, they started at 10 o'clock.
Well, I don't know about these guys. We, as the live stream team, did not.
Well,
We tried.
Yeah, we were ready before then, but then some things dropped out, some things happened, and, you know, technology is a beast that you can't control sometimes.
Yes, that's true. But I do have good news.
What's that?
The instant replay is working again.
Ooh.
Yes.
All right.
So you just holler at your boy over here when you want to see a replay.
Yeah. Chase
Bring it up.
puts me far enough away where I can't touch any buttons. And that's probably a good thing because I can get a little handsy with the buttons over there.
Mm-hmm.
But we are set up for the day. We're going to be bringing you action all day long here on YouTube. Thanks to King of the Hole providing us a platform on YouTube to bring it to you. So be sure and like and subscribe to King of the Hole on YouTube. And let's get those views up there. Wow, I can't believe Peyton's bag didn't drop.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing.
That was
It
a
just hung up
lot
there.
in the hole there.
Yeah.
I think Kobe was pretty happy with it. Score now 4-3. Oh, excuse me, 4-2.
Whoop. Get that back up there.
Well, Kobe's not going to try to grab it back there. He might have to throw an airmail on this last one. Nope. He's going to sacrifice a couple.
Whoop. There we go. All right, just making sure y'all can hear us. We had some audio difficulties yesterday, so just wanted to double check.
Yeah, it's always
know.
good to double check. We don't want to waste our time talking to people who can't hear us.
You know, speaking of Christmas movies, this board is looking very Christmassy with these red and green bags.
It is a little bit. I mean,
Yeah.
those WTF bags look like Christmas bags to me anyways. And then on these boards,
Yep.
you got the gold there and the red and the, it's like all we need is a little snow around the outside.
Yeah. Feeling the holiday spirit over here on court one.
Kobe picking up a few on that one. Score now 5-6. As he is starting to find his groove. Peyton looking to go right down the middle. Nice get through. He gets around both those bags. Bullies Peyton out just a little bit. He's using that bag. Makes that hole much bigger. He's going to earn 2 more and take the lead, 7-6.
We've got a game over here on
I hear beeping. That means he's got something in the works.
yeah, someone's going to change something over. I'll wait till the next round.
Oh, nice roll shot. Goes right over the pile. Peyton tries to do the same thing and ends up lucky that bag stayed on. He does it again, finds that hole. Peyton trying to get that thing to roll up. See if he can do it again. No, he goes for the airmail and hits it. Hard push. He knocks his bag in, knocks one bag off, which is his bag as well. So it looks like it's going to be a 10-5 round here.
Okay, let me try this now. So right now on court 2, scoreboard's not right there. This is obviously scoreboard for court 1. We have
Arkansas against Texas. That's
Jared
what we have.
and Jerry. Jared and Jerry started in court 2. You can watch this game over on BG on Facebook. Then over on court 3, we're still watching Noah and Jordan. And you can catch that on Instagram, BG's Instagram.
And it looks like Jordan is up.
Yeah, I don't have the scoreboard here.
14. It's 16-2 over there. And now it's 16-6 over here on court 1, though.
All right.
Back to the action.
Back to court 1.
Gotta excuse him, folks. Chase likes to show off the abilities to put as much on camera as possible.
You know me so well. I just wanted to illustrate
How today's
all the
gonna
different
work.
ways you can watch cornhole. So you can stay with us here.
Yep.
But you can get your tablet out and watch court 2, and get your other phone out and watch court 3. You
right.
can watch all 3 courts at once.
This-
And as we get through singles and get down into the later parts of the bracket, all these games on all 3 of these courts are going to be really good games to watch. So make sure to tune in on all your devices.
Well, the important thing is once you get there, go ahead and like the video.
Absolutely.
That helps with the algorithm to send it out to more and more people so that more and more people can find this great game. Score now 16-8. Peyton earning a couple there. See if he can work his way back in this game. Nice blocker on Kobe's side there. Kobe just sets up behind it. Looks like Peyton changing the game up a little bit. Kobe knocks Peyton in. Peyton might look for a roll shot to go right over the middle. He tried it, didn't quite kick up like he wanted to. Airmail shot there by Kobe. Peyton trying to roll it over that corner. He just can't get his bags to roll the right way.
No, he is not happy about that.
Yeah, that's kind of what we talked about. He was having trouble getting those bags to roll. Oh my gosh, what a ride in there, 10-6. Woo, Kobe picking up 4 points. He was having trouble getting those bags to roll. Oh my gosh, what a ride in there, 10-6.
Did you see that replay?
I did not shoot.
You missed it.
I was trying to see what I was really looking at was Kobe's reaction to Peyton as he walked down. I wanted to see if he was going to kind of give him a snicker just to stay in his head, or if he was going to just be respectful and keep a straight face. And he was respectful. Of course, that's probably because he knows at any moment Peyton can turn on and then get right back in this game. But it looks like an airmail drag here would be great. He's just going to put the blocker up, though. He's ahead. And honestly, Peyton needs to try to put this on the board without letting Kobe's bag drop in. And he hits Kobe's bag in the hole to finish the game off. Bounces off the back. Peyton with that last donation will finish this game off as Kobe takes the win. And there you have it. In 12 rounds, Kobe takes down Peyton Mars.
Well,
and we're going to get another game up here, I can almost guarantee you, because I had a talk with the directors this morning. I said, let's keep these games rolling.
absolutely.
I said, I would like to have dinner at an actual dinner time tonight. That would be nice.
We would. Corey is typing me a message. I know what he's typing me already. I know he's typing me about the instant replay. The audio there on the instant replay.
Oh,
So,
is there no audio on the instant?
No, I think it was recording, playing over the audio, if I had to guess. So look at this. How cool is this? Watch this. Here we go. Now we can look in on court 2 here. This is live on on BG's Facebook. We're 16-5. Jerry Osborne's down to Jared Huffmeyer.
Now, big shout out to Jared. Jared was a big part of getting everything put together this weekend.
He sure was.
He had all these boards taped and lined up and ready to go.
Yep.
In time for this thing to start up. He did a great job for us.
He sure did. He's about to close out Jerry here. And then let's check out court 3 here with Jordan Bosk. We can also pull this up. There we go. Jordan
18-5.
18-5 now. Is he just looking at this?
You know, it looks like we have bag for bag on the whole.
Yeah, it looks like we came in on a timeout there.
It looks like he has this. Jordan has his 2 zeros lined up on the left side. Each one has a bag still in their hand. If Noah clears out his side, it's going to make it real easy for Jordan to pick his bags up. He needs to put the blocker in. Oh, wait. Is that bag moving? It's going to fall. Just wait for it. It's going to fall.
Another timeout here. Now, on these courts, we don't have the overhead courts. We don't have a lot of options here.
Yep, it fell. So Jordan's bag fell in there.
Nice.
And so he can step out and try to catch that bag, or he can probably wash it out and just set it. I think he's going to step out and try to get it. Even if he sacrifices that bag, he's going to get 1 point. Oh, he tries to knock it in. He tries to bump him. So that's an 8-8 round over there. So this is what you're going to get. You're going to get Chase, who has the attention span of a squirrel and has 3 courts with cameras on him, jumping around. No, I'm teasing. We're going to bring you this action on court 1 that is popping up.
Jerry taking a look at this bag, seeing how this is going to go for him.
Not good.
He just puts it on the board.
Is that his bag that's about 7 foot behind? way to the right?
Might be.
It does look like his bag. Yep, he's taking a trip to go get it.
Woo.
Okay, so how about court 1? We got some down and backs going.
Yeah, let's come back to court 1 here. All right. Over here, we got Zoe Gan and Kingfisher.
And I did catch a little scoop today. I don't know. I think I'm going to save it. I think I'm going to save it for a little bit.
Okay.
But I had a discussion with JBJ about the hair. So we'll get a little scoop on the hair situation for Justin Burton Jr.
Yes, I'm very curious about that.
I told him, now that I know, the world will know as well.
But you're not going to let us know right now.
I mean, listen.
You're going to make us wait.
I tell you what, when we get maybe like, I'll give it 40. When we have 40 viewers, we'll have JBJ talk on the hair.
Looks like we have Jordan Boss took down Noah there on court 3. That game's over. Waiting on the next game to come up over there. On court 2, it looks like Jared took that one down too. And so we're waiting up on a game to come up on court 2.
All right, so I think we're getting our last down to the back here with these 2. I'm trying to get a feel for these brand new BG boards out here.
I like these boards. These are sharp, aren't they?
Look, I mean, it's definitely, if you had to go seasonal, I'd say these are a good December board.
Right? I had zero input on this design, too.
I think, just a little bit of snow at the bottom would definitely seal the December deal. Just a little snow on the bottom. Instead of the grayish look or whatever that is on the wood, just a little snow at the bottom would really bring those home. But yeah, they took that Outlaw Snacks logo and really making it shine. Little blocker up there now. Let's see how Kingfisher sets up right behind it. Zoe hitting the airmail. Kingfisher looking for a bit of a roll shot, I think, there off his bag, and he missed. Oh, she hits the airmail drag, but her airmail bag just sticks to the back. She's going to pick up 3 points there. Zoe Gan coming out with the early lead, 3-0. Deep and right. Makes that hole twice as big. You can use that as a backboard.
Yep.
Kingfisher is going to have to work on that that cut shot. It's not doing what he wants it to at this point. See if he goes outside right and uses that back bag to find the hole. Yeah, it's just not rolling like he wants it to.
Yeah.
They may be, these are new boards, so they may be a little bit faster than some of the other boards. At least that's what I've heard so far from the players. The other boards are a little what we would call stickier. They're not sticky by any means, but with these bags they're a little stickier, a little slower. And these newer boards tend to be a little faster. They're not fast by any means. I played on them. I threw on them last night.
Yep.
And I would not call these boards fast at all. But compared to the other boards that are in the room, these are faster. But then again, I don't throw as hard as these pros do. I will say that. They really launch their bag sometimes.
You know, a lot of them do, yes, but not all of them. Some of them do rely on their fast bags to get them all the way up the board.
Well, I throw a slower bag, super slow, and just try to sit at the very front of the board so that they can shoot over my bags and they can wave at each other as it flies over mine. No, not really. Oh, what an airmail shot. She almost drug it in too. Boy, she had half the hole available and she took advantage of it.
There's your instant replay.
Boom, shakalaka. That was a great shot. She's here to win. 3-2. Again, not getting as much cut out of that bag as he is intending on. He's going to have to go a little more towards the hole and take some of the cut out of his thought.
Yeah.
10-10 round. They played through that one quick. Cameron letting the hair be a little shaggy. Doesn't he look a little shaggy?
You know what?
What's the deal? We're noticing everybody's hair this time.
Everybody's different.
It's a little shaggy.
Yeah.
I'm not used to it being that shaggy.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe everybody's trying to change up their new image for this new season.
New season, new looks. Oh, that bag should come back. She's going to try to push her bag in. She's going fast side down the middle.
You know, speaking of new image and new looks, I see Eric Verduzco there without his sunglasses on his forehead.
No, you stop it.
I'm telling you, he's got them on his shirt. He's got them hooked on his shirt.
Oh, he just forgot. He forgot. I'm going to have a talk with him. He asked me, he said, now listen, are you going to be able to get me on the live stream court? I really like it when you call my games.
Yeah.
I was like, you do? Because I kind of tease about you.
Wow.
He likes it. He likes the attention.
Everybody likes to be on the live stream when you're calling games, Joey.
Well, I try to be fun and nice and respect the players. Sometimes you have an off game. Sometimes you have an amazing game. You're going to get the same from me either way. So hard push here. Nice pickup. Kingfisher looking to limit the damage here, just trying to put this in the hole. He's going to give up 4 if she puts it in.
Yep.
7-2 now. Like I said, he's got just a little bit of the rights on the outside here. He's expecting a little more cut out of his bag, and it's just not cutting as much. So they're just sliding right up the right side. On the inside, he doesn't seem to have that same problem. That one hit short on the board. He almost came short. She hits weird off of his bag and falls out to the left.
Yeah, that board really kind of bounced. He really clipped the front of that and pushed it.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
They're both having some trouble in this round. She's going to push it on up, throwing fast side here. Oh, come in a little hot off the back. She needed to go off of Fisher's bag, Kingfisher's bag. He rolls over his own pile.
Is that a 3 for Kingfisher?
That is a 3. But honestly, I think it's 3 to 6. And so not a huge round for either, to be honest. So
yeah, but you know, Zoe now is in double digits. She's got an 8-point lead.
yeah, well, that's not hard when it's 10 to 2. I mean, that's 8 points. But still, 3 to 6 round. I don't think either one are proud of that round.
No.
And again, he's got that bag out to the right. She's got 2 to the left. She's going to try to catch a piece. She's stepping out. She's going to try to catch a piece of it. Going fast side. You don't have to go too. No, she flipped it back over to slow side. Yeah, she should have stayed fast side and tried to catch more of that bag. And there you go, 8-10. He gets 2 more back. Trying to work his way back in this thing.
We got to get another bag of those Outlaw snacks, by the way. Those are so good.
Oh, hey, I got some over here.
You do?
Yeah, I got
you
your
got my
favorite.
Oh, the spicy ranch.
I got your favorite. I've been saving them over here for you. I'm going to hand them to you.
Okay.
And then I will get more for us later.
Yes, please do.
She gave us the whole bag. Everybody else just has to go get a couple chips. We got a whole bag.
What?
Yeah, well, I'm a bit of a celeb, you know.
Mouth of the Southwest.
Carry a little clout with the chip companies. They know they can invest in me.
Oh, man.
It was a good shot there by Kingfisher. Now he's going to come in, maybe press off that bag just a little bit. Yeah, he kind of cleaned up the bottom end of it. And there you go, 12-8 round. He's going to pick 4 more up. Now all of a sudden it's 8-10. Kingfisher kind of getting back in this thing. We're up to 19 on YouTube. And like I said, when we get to at least 40 viewers, we'll have a discussion about the JBJ haircut. I'll just put it out there while we're getting there. If you want to comment, tell us why you think JBJ cut off the golden locks there.
Okay, are we going to do
Was it you know?
We're going to do a poll here. Winner gets X. Closest answer.
Well,
Is it an obvious answer somebody can guess, or is it a pretty?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't know if, you know, people think that he's a gambler, or people think that, you know, he lost a bet, or people think that his, you know, mom asked him to cut it. Who knows? You know, there's all kinds of answers out there, right?
Right.
I'm not going to tell you the answer until we have the discussion, but I want to know what you think. Why do you think Burton Jr. chopped off the locks?
Are you asking me specifically? Or
I'm asking you. Maybe you can help the listeners with their comments by, you know, I mean, you know the players pretty well. What do you think, Chase?
If I had to guess, and I'm just going on a pure guess here.
Pure guess.
Because I don't really know it all. I'm going to guess that has maybe his girlfriend asked him to cut the hair.
Okay.
Maybe she's like, hey, you know what? I think you'd look cute with short hair.
So you think maybe the new girlfriend...
Maybe the new girlfriend, you know, kind of was like, hey, you know, cut the hair.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You know, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I tell you what.
That's my guess.
When we get there, when we get enough viewers and we're having this discussion, Then we'll bring it up again. But again, we want to see your comments. Why do you think it happened? I know it's kind of silly.
Yes.
But it's interactive. We want you to be involved as well. So tell us what you think.
Is this going to be better if you tell us, or should we actually bring Justin up here to tell us something?
Oh, we can definitely get Justin up here. If he's still playing, he won't come up. He likes to focus on throwing when he's throwing. But if we're in a position to where he is available and we can get him up here, I have no doubt he'd be happy to tell us why he did it. 2 bags on the back there. Just going to pick up 2 more. And smokes, if we're not down to 1-point game here, 14-15. Zoe's still up by 1, so she's still carrying that lead, but Kingfisher definitely finding a little bit.
Well, you definitely don't want to let Kingfisher back into the game. That's a guy that can turn it around pretty quick.
Yeah, I think if you see a lead change here, you're going to see a lot of trouble. That'll give him the confidence that he needs to finish it up. Both throwing really well. That bag should drop.
Yeah, there it goes.
And looky, we got a full load wash.
What? I gotta get a full load wash button. That's my next goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I would like to see you add to the button here? Chase has a great new song, a new single out.
Oh, no.
Called the Poo Poo song. That he got to sing to his son while we were driving here over the phone.
Nasty.
And I got to tell you, folks, you want to hear this. You want to hear Chase's version of the Poo Poo song anyways.
Nope.
Pretty good.
Sorry, copyright infringement. Can't do it.
Oh, what a blocker. She hit low on the board and got it right to the edge of the hole. Oh, and he was trying to set up behind it. It did not kick. It didn't kick over where he wanted it to. She's going to push this in. Oh, and she goes off the back without getting the push, so she's going to give up the lead. It is now 17-15, and what did I say? Don't give this guy the lead.
Wow. Exactly, right?
Now he's going to come in here with confidence on this. He's going to stick him down the middle. He's not going to worry about doing cut shots or anything like that. He's going to force Zoe to put all these bags in the hole. She's going to maybe create a situation, but he steps out to go around it. He's not trying to do anything special, just go around that bag. Yep, he didn't even push it out. See, most people would think, oh, let me bully that out so she can't bring it back in. Nope, he just went for the hole. Now he can set a blocker up right behind those bags. If he can center it, it'd be great. Yep, he laid it right on top of him. She's got to go air mail here. She needs to score the points. And she hits it.
Wow. What a shot.
What a clutch shot. He hits it right behind her. She's got to get something to go here. Oh, she knocks one in but goes off the side. She's going to give up 3 more points. Score now 20-15. How about that turnaround?
Wow. Well, over here on court 2, live on BG's Facebook page, we have
Ricky
Bella
G.
playing Ricky G. So if you want to check that game out, that is going on right now on BG's Facebook page.
Kingfisher getting the first bag in the hole. Zoe follows. Oh, she comes up a little short. He's just shooting for the hole here. He kind of takes the focus on her, off of her pushing her bag in. She just got to go down the middle and try to get everything to go. Now he should set behind those bags. I don't know if he will. Yeah, he did. I would have gone a little further left than he did, or tried to anyways. Maybe he did, and it just didn't cut as far as he wanted.
So she needs to get 2 of these bags to go in.
Well, if she's going to get 2, she really would like to get all 3 of them, but yes. She needs all 3 of them to go.
Oh, my goodness. You kidding me?
They didn't. He's going to get 2 more points to take the game. And look at Kingfisher coming out with the win from behind. Taking Zoe Gan down. It was an 8-10 round.
Wow.
22-15. Yeah, she needed all 3 to go because he already had 10. If she left one on, it would have been a wash. But if all 3 went, that would have brought her in a great position.
Yeah. Well, let's see what's going on over here on BG Facebook page.
Geez, what is it? 10-9?
It is 19-9.
19-13 now. Looks like
19-13.
Ricky picked
Yeah,
up a
my
couple
bad.
there.
Wow. And you can watch this game on BG's Facebook page. We'll watch this round play out, see what happens, see if Isabella can close it out.
Yeah, I think she's just setting up behind. She's going to force the airmail. He can set up behind if he wants. Because she can't hit.
Oh, my goodness. What a shot.
I think I
there.
would have waited, though. I think I would have put the blocker up first and saved it for the last bag because she would have drug it, too. Oh, here we go. Big chance here. Airmail drag for a 12.
Wow. This could be the game.
She's got nothing in the hole right now.
Oh,
Big
my
hit.
goodness.
She
He does
got-
it again.
She needs to take 2 of them in just to get 7. She only
Oh,
gets
my
1 of them. That's
goodness,
a 12-5. He's going to pick up 7. It's 20-19. Look at
Wow.
Ricky G getting back in it.
Whoa. He already hit one airmail drag. Here's the second one. Boom. It just leaves her bag there. That was impressive. Wow. 20-19. We'll stay here for just a second, see if one of them can close it out here. Again, you can watch these games on BG's Facebook page, BG Cornhole.
Hey, we got one response on YouTube. We have a donation response. Let's see who it is. Miles Allen says, I think he donated it. That's a pretty good guess.
Wow. I think that's game.
Well, I see a bag on the floor,
Yeah.
but he has 2 bags on the board. She had 3 bags in. Yep,
Yeah.
that's game. Bella takes it.
Wow. What a game that was. I mean, Ricky really came back and almost had that one. Well, let's look over here. We got Ricky Canton now and Jordan Boss. This is on court 3. You can watch this game on BG's Instagram page right now. They're live on Instagram. You can check this out.
And we have AJ and Caleb coming up on court 1.
Well, unfortunately, if you want to watch Ricky Canton and Jordan Boss, you got to go to Instagram because we are going to come over here to court 1 where we have none other than AJ Sims playing Caleb Batson.
Right there. Nope. Bring it down just a tad. There you go. Right there.
All right. We're
So,
good.
So we have a
Braden,
guest.
did you come up here to commentate or did you come up here to eat my chips?
Yeah, you
No,
can't
I
eat
just-
chips
I-
if you're going to commentate.
I just tried one.
Tried one.
Hell, hey, tell us how it was.
It was great.
And there you go. Those
Man, that's a great sponsor.
It's Spicy Ranch by Outlaw Snacks.
And then I like the Kid Dime. No, I don't know how to say it.
Kid Dynamo.
Kid Dynamo, whatever.
So here we go. We have some down and backs here. Caleb Batson, AJ Sims. Talking about Kid Dynamo.
Kid Dynamo on his phone over here. He wants to come commentate, but
No,
What are you
I was seeing my bracket because
He's checking
Logan
his bracket.
and Dylan Turfin are playing right now.
Okay.
And I got to play the winner of it.
you're playing the winner of who?
Dylan Turfin and Logan Chamberlain.
Oh, they're playing. What? Oh, man. Oh, look at that. I don't see them. They must be over there somewhere.
Yeah,
There's a lot of great games going on over here.
I think
people.
Logan just won.
Oh, word?
Oh, so you're going to have to take on Logan next, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well,
There
maybe
you
we'll
go.
get you guys up on this court.
Bet.
Oh, we'll have to see how long this game is because
Yeah.
these
Logan.
two juggernauts throwing with each other.
Who you got?
I don't make those calls.
Who do you got, Chase?
He won't make
I can't
them
make
either.
those calls with these two. Sorry.
I can't either.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, that's your partner and your bro. I mean, that's your practice partner and your playing partner right there.
Yeah, I mean, I practice with both of them a lot. Like Caleb helps with redo a lot, so he comes like to where I practice, and
Yeah.
once I get off of school, like some days he'll stay with me and we'll practice for about 2 hours, or an hour and a half. Just
Yeah.
play a couple games and
Yeah.
play around. And on Thursday he came and we drove here yesterday.
Yeah.
So he spent the night Thursday.
Okay, so let me ask you this: when y'all are practicing, I'm using air quotes. When you're practicing playing games,
Yes.
who's winning more games, you or Caleb Batson?
We're about even. I mean,
Oh, you're even with the 3-time national champion.
yeah, I mean,
That's a good thing. It's a good thing. And that's good practice.
yeah. Like the other day on Thursday, he beat me the last game, and that's the only game we played. Because my dad and Lexi,
Yeah.
Steven and Lexi were playing, so we had to switch up teams a lot. And then my dad went to go play a tournament, and we didn't want to go, so me and Caleb went live and played a game, and it was a good game.
Yeah, so yeah, I see that a lot, Braden. You put a lot of practice videos up when you're going live on Facebook. I enjoy it.
All right,
So we are hot
AJ
here.
gonna grab that bag. Beautiful
good
shot.
pickup. He steps out to get it. And
AJ with a 4-bagger.
I don't know that they've even started yet.
No, they did.
Oh, they
Okay,
started.
This is it. Okay.
That's your
First
full load wash that I get to call instead of Joey.
Full.
Normally I
load
catch
wash.
the bag spin, and that kind of indicates they're starting. I missed it this time.
We got Kid Dynamo over here keeping
Yeah,
busy.
the Kid Dynamos. keep
Dang,
me
I'm
busy.
playing Dylan Turpin.
So Dylan won, huh?
I'm in.
AJ out to the left there.
Yeah, Dylan won. That game went 26 rounds.
Well, you got to be prepared to go the distance. AJ getting a little help there by Caleb leaving a bag up there. I don't know if he'll try and get it or not. Looks like it's going to be a 10-10 walk. No, AJ comes in to the left. Caleb sneaks by. It's going to be a 10-8 round.
This is going to be a great game. Both are really good shooters. I mean, both are one of the 4 Texas goats, and it's crazy how they have to play each other in the same quadrant.
There's
their
only
second
4
game.
goats in Texas?
Oh no, like the old Texas
The
goats.
original Texas Goats,
Original
buddy.
Texas
Come on, you don't know the
Goats.
Texas Goats?
My bad.
Oh my goodness. This
See,
is why.
I set you up, man.
This is why.
I set you up.
This is why I don't talk to him, Braden. Because I get answers like that.
Oh, AJ not happy with that bag. You can see it in his face. Good roll shot by Caleb. Gets over the pile and finds that little bit of a hole that's there. Hard push. He tries to push his bag through, and there's
Caleb's
no
gonna
getting into that hole. He
roll.
needs to set right on top of it. Oh, he almost knocks.
No, I
This
think
is
he
an
was trying to-
airmail drag right here. It's got to be.
All right, those of you in chat. Oof.
That was short for an airmail, buddy.
I think he tried to like rule it. I don't know why. But
That's a 4-6 round there.
Those of you in chat on YouTube and Facebook, if you know the 4 original goats, Texas
'em in.
Goats, type them in.
type them in.
Actually, just type in the 2 we didn't mention.
Yeah.
Right? One's Caleb Batson, the other one's AJ Sims. Type in the other 2 if you know them. You know them, right?
Oh yeah.
And then feel free to give us a like, a share, a happy smiley face if you loved my bad joke.
Oh my goodness. Do not thumbs up or say you like that joke. Do like our
You're
page.
bad
Don't like that joke.
There's a lot of goats in Texas, but those are the original Texas goats. To AJ, makes the score.
What they say,
2
I've
to
been
4.
been there, done that, and have the T-shirt. I'm pretty sure I have the patch.
Who said that?
I said that.
Oh, I thought you.
You got the Texas Goat
I have
patch?
the Texas Goat patch. I know who my who to support.
Who's got it right in chat over there, Joey?
Let's see. Yeah, Christopher. Christopher has it right.
Heck yeah, Christopher.
It is Eddie and Josh is the correct answer.
Shout out to Christopher for getting the Texas goats right. Even though Josh still doesn't play anymore, he invites me to his house to practice sometimes.
Yeah.
I really don't practice because he has 2 kids my age, and
So
they have
you all
like
end up
13 acres of
playing.
land, and I just play with them.
Like, hey, can we take the ATVs out instead?
Yeah.
Braden trying to be the new Texas goat.
Yeah, he's
Nah.
Nah. I heard that. I heard that.
my man. That's what
I
I'm
heard
talking
that.
about.
Nah. Sneaky. Don't take after Joey's jokes, please.
Why not?
Oh, because I can't deal with 2 Joeys right now. Oh, my
Good,
goodness.
clean jokes. That's what you get. Good, clean jokes.
Man, I don't know why. I just love playing with this cord.
Kind of like that full load wash we just saw.
Full load wash.
Yeah.
I
Super
like.
clean.
Who came up with the full load wash name?
This guy right here.
You came up with
Yes,
it?
I did.
The new thing is social, but in Texas and our conference, it's full load wash.
Yeah, I don't think I understand the social thing. What does that even mean?
Means like if a person gets a 4-bagger, you get your beer and you like cheers and just drink it.
Oh.
Wait a
You have to
second.
drink the whole thing.
Your
Yeah.
dad's letting you drinking beer?
No. Like not the
He's,
people,
hey, didn't
but
you hear
whoever
last
say
night?
it has
He's
to
the
get
Capri Sun downer.
Oh, I gotcha.
He gets
Right.
his Capri Sun and
that.
goes to town.
That was a joke AJ made when we first became partners. He was like, "Man, if you beat me, I'll give you 5 Capri Suns." and I beat him, and he's like, "Well, man, you deserve your 5 Capri Suns." And he's like, "All right, if you beat me this game, I'll give you a Lunchable with the Capri Sun in it." I'm like,
Did you beat him that time too?
Oh,
Yeah,
hard
I beat him
push.
that
AJ
time,
just
too.
a little off on that push.
and he gave me some Capri. He didn't give it to me, but it was still funny. It was
Yeah.
like when I first became his pro partner.
AJ getting a little lucky there. Caleb putting one on the back of the board to wash that one out.
I'm just waiting to be up. Are we gonna be up here next?
You know what? You can go ask Hallbrook that. Say, hey, put me on court 1.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good.
Flip that up. There you go.
All right. Well, with any luck, we'll see Braden Wilson up versus Dylan Turpin on this court.
That'd be a good game.
Yeah, it would be.
Score 4-4. AJ's got one off to the right. Caleb looking to pick up 2 points here.
Let's see Jordan Bosk and Ricky Canton over here on court 3 on Instagram. It looks like that game's wrapped up. I'm not sure who won that game.
Going bag for bag here. Caleb resetting. Bag came in a little hot. There you go. A full load wash from these two.
Whoops. Let's get that right.
They have made an exception. I don't want to say that
They've
word.
made an exception to the rules.
Yeah,
Is that what you're
so-
trying to say?
I'm gonna be on court 2.
You're going to be on court 2. You're going to be live on BG's Facebook page.
Yeah, with
I guess so.
Aaron over there.
AA run?
Yeah.
Man, I got an
AA
AA run in my area. That's literally his name on Scoreholio, AA run.
AA Ron?
Yeah. Man, can I have one more of these chips?
I knew it was coming. Go ahead.
Pop that
Let me-
mic up so
yeah,
they
I
don't have
will.
to hear you eat it.
No, go ahead. I knew it was coming.
They are good. They're hard to walk away from.
Well, he's a growing kid. I've seen him down a whole pack of Skittles in less than 5 seconds.
Oh, my goodness. I don't think I could chew them up that fast. Did you chew them?
I think he might have just swallowed them like. Just gobbled.
I didn't. He's lying.
I remember growing up, my dad would put peanuts in his soda. That sounds terrible.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, that was the thing back in the day, I think. So, did you put them in your soda and just guzzle them down?
I've tried it. I've tried peanuts in soda before. It's actually really good.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. I've heard about it, and people say it's really good. That's what I meant to say.
It's a little too salty in the soda for me.
Have you tried it?
Of course I've tried it. Look at me. Does it look like I hadn't tried much with food?
Oh, goodness.
He's dissing himself.
Well,
I just keep it real.
we keep it real up here, Braden.
8-4. Caleb Batson up by 4 now. Right down the middle, half in, half out. AJ setting up right beside it.
Oh, I'm back.
Kind of kicked a little further out than he wanted. Oh, and Caleb bullies it out of the way just a little bit. And I see JBJ sitting over there. And we're up to 23 viewers. We're close to 40. I'd call him up.
All right, guys. What do y'all rate JBJ's new haircut? I know AJ asked it yesterday, but y'all didn't say anything. What do y'all rate it?
Well, we're going to talk about his haircut here in a little bit.
You got to rate it. Right now?
We'll go for ratings then. You don't rule me, buddy.
What's your rating? What is the rating scale? 1 to 10 or 1 to 5?
1 to 10.
All right, what are you rating it?
7.9.
I'm going to give him an 8.
An 8?
Yeah, looks good.
I'd want to see it without the hat on. I need to see it without the hat on. I want to see if it poofs out like this or if the hat's holding it down.
He didn't want to do it.
Yep. We'll get him. I'll get him up here soon.
Mm-hmm.
AJ putting the blocker
take
up.
his hat off.
Caleb presses through it. Caleb in the zone here. Score 11-4. That's another 4-bagger. Oh, and another one off the back. That's the second time.
Wow.
Time for a reset for AJ. He's going to have to figure out that 4th bag.
Wow.
So, earlier you were talking about that donut. Lexi actually got that for me and her. And not that particular donut, but
really?
She got a whole donut bag for us,
Uh-huh.
me and her to share, and a chocolate milk and stuff like that. And I've already eaten, and she didn't know. And she went up to my room because they're staying in a different home. She went up to my room and was knocking on the door for 5 minutes.
For your donut.
Just for a donut.
Wow.
And she called me, and I was like, hello? And
AJ's
she's
off
like,
the back again.
she's like, oh, y'all are downstairs already? I'm like, yeah, we've been here for like 40 minutes. And she's like,
Another 3.
like, okay, I guess I'm coming down, and I got a surprise for you. I got some donuts. And I'm like, okay, well, I already ate. And she's like, well, why, you're so rude. Because she was wanting it to be me and her eating them. Yes. And I already ate.
Was your special donut time?
Yeah, I guess so. And I already ate. And are y'all staying in this hotel?
I am.
Are you?
Yes.
I certainly don't have any girls
that
bringing me donuts.
That buffet was good.
You know what?
This morning?
I haven't had a chance to eat breakfast.
What time do y'all have to get here every morning?
Early.
5 a.m.
Ooh, God.
Oh, he hits the airmail. He goes off the back, and Caleb's bag falls in.
See, that was a roll shot for me. I would roll.
Going
there.
fast side here.
Caleb.
Oh,
Goes ahead
just
and
gets
clears
them all.
out the front. With AJ have one off the back. Oh, take
my
scratch that. He has
goodness.
2 off.
Wow.
That's a
That's it, right?
10,
That's
10-6
4?
round. Yeah,
Dang.
that's 4. That's going to be your game. AJ Batson taking the win, 21-4.
AJ Batson.
AJ Batson.
AJ
Caleb
Batson.
Batson
Caleb
taking
Sims.
down AJ.
Wow, that's got to be a heartbreaker.
Well, you better hope he recovers before doubles, huh?
Yeah, he will. He will, I know. He's not out yet. I just got to go give him a pump-up talk, and he'll be good.
There you
All right.
go.
All right,
right.
thank y'all for having me.
No problem.
buddy.
Are you
All
up on
right.
court 2?
No, I'm about to.
Yeah, you better get
Yes,
warmed
I don't
up.
know.
We got Matthew Creekkiller facing Sammy SoDo over here on court 1. That's going to be a game.
Yeah.
There you go. Share it, folks. It's
All
going to
right,
be a
thank
good
y'all
one.
for having me. I'm
All
going to go
right.
talk to AJ.
All right,
Sounds
buddy.
good.
All right, we'll
Thanks,
see ya.
bud. All right, let's see. What are we doing over here? I think over on court 2, we've got.
Brandon Martinez.
I don't know if these guys are playing or just warming up. Let me
I don't know.
check here. Yep, nope. Jacob Daly versus Brandon Martinez. They're just getting started. And then over on court 3, I think they're just getting started on that as well. It's Craig Sears and Eddie Grindersleeve. So
Eddie came up earlier and said, hey, how come you're not putting my games on the live stream? I said, because you're finishing them so fast. I think he's in a groove this morning, man.
yeah, I think so too. Anyway, so if you want to watch Eddie Grindersleeve, 3-time ACL Pro champion, tune in to BG's Instagram page where you can watch this full game versus Craig Sears. If you want to watch, let's see,
Game 2.
court 2, Jacob Daly versus Brandon Martinez. They're just getting started. If you want to watch that game, you can tune into BG's Facebook page. But we're going to stay on court 1 because we have Creek Killer and SoDo. And I haven't seen Matthew Creek Killer in some time, so I'm excited to watch this game.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier. He said he's doing good. And I told him that we missed him last night. I didn't see him at all last night. So
No.
I guess he wasn't here for the blind draw.
No, he didn't make it for the blind draw.
But he's been putting out some pretty cool practice videos. So we'll see if he if Sammy will set up some shots for him.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, weren't we? The practice videos.
Yeah.
And that was the one you saw was different from the one I saw. I wish we could replay them here on this live stream for you. The one I saw, he had the board, regular cornhole board, and then 2 skinny boards right next to it. So he had 3 basically holes,
Yeah.
and he had a bag behind each hole. And then he took a bag in his hand from 27 feet and one to the left and one to the center and one the right one, right
Yeah.
after each other.
Yeah, I saw that video. Did you see the one where he put the skinny board in front of the backboard and he hit off of the skinny board, bounced over onto the other board and put it in?
No, I didn't see that one. I got to see that one.
Yeah.
If you guys want to watch some great trick shots, Matthew Creekkiller has been putting together a great reel of some nasty trick shots.
Well, we'll see a good game out of these two for
Oh, yeah,
sure.
absolutely.
I don't see anyone dominating the game. These are 2 very tough competitors.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. These guys both have what it takes to beat the other one.
I didn't get a chance to talk to him long enough to ask him where his cousin was. I haven't seen his cousin here,
Jacob?
Jacob Foreman.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Jacob either. I'm not sure.
Hopefully the Foreman family's doing well.
Yeah, we miss him.
We're big fans of them.
We are, very much so. But I haven't heard from any of them.
Yeah, so we have a spin. Looks like Sammy's going to start here. Starts out with the left blocker. Hard push here. He wants to take this in. Slides a little past the hole, and Creek Killer puts it in for a 10-10 wash. Going slow side, he sets up behind that blocker. I think he was trying to go down the middle. Creek Killer clears the front up. Oh, and he ends up going off that bag. He's going to give up 2 points here in round 2. Sammy with the early lead, 2-0. Yeah, Sammy last night won the blind draw with his partner, Stacy, and he's playing about the same game here. He was setting up blockers on Logan the entire game, and kind of giving Logan a piece of the medicine that everybody gets from Logan when they're playing him, and came out on top there. Oh, tried to pick those up. Creek Killer's going to try to get around this front bag to wash this out with a 7-7.
Oh.
Comes in a little right. Luckily, he didn't hit that bag hard enough to knock it in. Got a 7-5. Excuse me, 7-8.
Did Braden run off with my chips too?
No, I set him over here because he just left them wide open, like every kid does with a bag of chips. It wouldn't surprise me, though. I mean, he's a good kid, but those are good chips, man.
Yeah. They are good.
That was the first question he asked when he came over. He's like, whose chips are these? Guess that breakfast didn't fill him up as much as he thought it would.
No.
And you apparently stole his donut, so.
Oh, was that his donut?
That's what he was saying. That Lexi got that donut for him.
I see.
But then he didn't want it because he'd already eaten breakfast. He was saying it the nice way. He was saying, "Oh no, we eat all the donuts, not just that one." But he said that was his donut.
Oh, I didn't catch that. Well, now I feel bad. Now I'm eating his donut. I'm glad he ate my chips.
And there you go. It was a trade-off.
It was a trade-off.
He made sure that, although you have had quite the breakfast this morning, you got Starbucks bacon quiche-looking things.
Yeah, they were okay.
You got some McDonald's, sausage biscuit and hash brown?
Yeah, that was terrible too.
And then you got a donut over there waiting for you.
Yeah. My wife would not be happy.
Yeah, I mean, she's got to try and repair your intestinal system every time you come back from these things. It's not really your fault.
You're not
lying. We're stuck at this table for a good 12 to 14 hours a day in these events. So
yeah, I mean,
you do what you can.
It's longer than you see us streaming this long.
Yeah,
but there's an incredible amount of time that goes into setting up and breaking down. Sure. I would say that we spend more time setting up and breaking down than we're actually live.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Good roll shot, just hangs up on the backside with those bags. But he does take away that easy airmail drag.
Oh, wow. He did not like that.
I'd hit the airmail drag right now. Well, it's a 3-for-1 deal here if he hits the airmail. Oh, there
my goodness.
And how
you
about
called
that
it.
replay?
You want to watch this one?
You bet. Let's see it.
Oh. Boom. That was nice.
Score 4-1.
Scoreboard seems to be hanging in there today.
Oh, very cool.
Shout out to Corey, helping me fix my stuff again.
There is a message from Corey Russell on YouTube saying, I'm leaving.
You're on your own.
He is our technical help from afar.
Yep.
Sometimes things don't want to work quite so well here on site. We have to get some help on the back end.
That's what she said.
Oh, gosh. And my jokes are bad.
What?
Nice little blocker out front. Sets up right beside it. Replacement shot here, maybe. No, he puts it right down the middle. Now we got a ramp out front. Let's see who rolls it the best. Oh, little.
Almost rodeoed them both.
Hard push down the middle. Oh, he rolls over his bag. I think he was trying to push that front bag a little more forward. Big cut shot. Now let's see if we can roll over those bags and find the hole. What
my
a shot.
goodness. Are you kidding me?
Can we see that in slow-mo? I want to see that bag slowly creep over that pile.
I can't do it in slow-mo. I don't have the slow-mo function, but look at that little air that little mail slot.
Man.
Oh, my goodness.
Practice makes perfect. Got half in, half out for a creek killer, and then a blocker bag behind it. Big, oh, he didn't roll that one. He was trying to roll that last bag and get around Sammy's bag. Sammy tried to push his bag in. We have two bags on the board for a 10-10 wash. Score still 6-3.
Do we have any good guesses in chat on Logan's haircut?
We didn't talk about Logan's haircut. I have
Oh,
no
I'm
idea.
sorry, Justin's haircut.
Creek killer deep left. Well, these guys are just trying to block each other up, I guess. Two bags sitting on top of each other, right out front. Hard push down the middle, and he
Oh, wow.
knocks the bar of soaps that creek killer's bag to the back. Sammy going to try to pick his bag up with an airmail drag. Hits it, but it doesn't go. Creek killer has two on the back. Sammy's just going to. He's trying to decide for the animal. Yeah, he's smiling. He knows he's going to go for it. He got it. He hit the and one just to spite.
Man, I wish I could get an instant replay of this smile. Is he smiling here?
Yeah, he smiled just before that. Look at that and one shot.
Yeah.
Perfectly
He knew he was going to do
executed.
it.
So we got a blocker out front. Creek killer hits the front of the board, but it does go forward. Two bags in front of the hole. Sammy cleans it up for him. Creek killer going to go right around his bag and go in the hole. Little deep there on that bag for Sammy. Just behind the hole. He goes up to try to catch a piece of it. He hits it, but it does not drop with his airmail. Creek killer leaves his bag up front, tries to get around it with the last bag, and donates 2 more points. A 10-8 round. Out to the right for that first bag for Sammy. Creek killer all but in, just barely has any bag hanging out. Sammy now surrounding the front and right side of the hole. Now Creek Killer has a bag on the left side. Hard push down the middle, squeezes everything right over the hole. You don't really want to set up just behind because you know he's going to throw an airmail to drag it. We're going to see a fast side push here, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knocked one bag to the back, but he knocked his own bag. So we got Creek Killer has 2 bags stacked on the back. Sammy looking for the airmail drag, misses the drag, but does hit the airmail. Creek Killer goes in with his. It's going to be an 8-8 wash.
Is that a wash? Oh, it's sitting on top of it. You can barely see it.
Yep.
Interesting.
Luckily, I
didn't
got the
see that
bird's eye
bag.
view.
Yeah, no. You know what that means? That means I need to add more cameras.
Oh my gosh. We need a foot cam so you can see them stacked there. 2 bags down the middle, find the hole. Sammy now putting the blocker up. Creek Killer sets up right next to it. Creek Killer on the left, Sammy to the right. Big roll shot. Ends up deep and left for Sammy. Creek Killer's going to throw fast side push here. And he cleans up the entire front end. He's willing to take the 2 points from Sammy. In for 12. Sammy has a 10. 2 more to Creek Killer. Oh, Sammy put that on the wrong side, though. He's going to have to correct that score. 13-5. Matthew Creek Killer with lead bag now. He's half in, half out on the left side. That bag will end up going before this round is over. Sammy lays one up short of the hole. Oh, he pushed that hard in, brings Creek Killer's bag in, pushes his blocker bag in, ends up on the back of the hole. Oh, 2 bags on the back. Creek Killer looking to clean up here. Oh, and he puts the bag short of the hole. Airmail tries to drag it. It's going to be an 8-8 wash. That's the second airmail drag that he's hit the airmail, but just missed the drag. He hits the bag, and they're just not falling.
That was on slick side, too.
It was. I'm surprised it didn't go. Creek Killer's first bag in. Sammy half in, half out. Creek Killer bumps him in. Now it's clean board. Ooh, half in, half out for the third bag there. Creek Killer cleans it up. Last bag in for a full load wash. $5-13. Matthew Creek Killer with lead bag. Wearing the black and orange kill shot jersey. Sammy in the white BG jersey. Blocker right in the middle, half in, half out. Sammy sets up right behind it, doesn't even touch it. Little push-up squeeze. Fast side throw, tries to clean up the front. He's got 2 bags in front. He knocked Matthew Creek Killer in. Creek Killer sets it up on top of the blocker. Airmail shot, clean. Another blocker out front. Sammy looking to airmail this one, maybe catch the front end and take 2.
Ooh.
He bounces off the pile, hits 1 bag in, but goes off the back. A 7-6 round. Sammy taking 1 point there. Another blocker out front for Sammy, sticking to the game plan. Creek Killer steps out, sets it up right down the center, just presses right up against Sammy's bag. Roll shot attempt, hits a little short of the mark he wanted to be on, ends up left deep on the board. Roll shot attempt, ends up stacking 2 up right in front. Sammy goes airmail again, hits it. Creek Killer looking to try and roll that bag again, hits the pile and just goes left. Another airmail attempt here and hits. We have an 8-3 round so far. Last bag, Creek Killer ends up going off the back of the board. He's really trying to figure out that roll shot, I believe. 8-3. Score now 19-5.
Wow.
Possibly some frustration there for Creek Killer. He just can't seem to get his bags to roll over quite like he's hoping. And Sammy is definitely frustrating with the blockers. Constant barrage of blocking there. Now these two are going at it. We got a clear board now. Last bags. Both in. That's a full load wash.
Eddie takes a win on court 3 just a minute ago. If you guys were watching BG on Instagram, you got to see that. On court 2 right now, looks like Gavin Canó is playing JBJ. And you can catch that on BG's Facebook page. We're just getting started, it looks like. Gavin's up 2-0. What a shot.
Yeah, he hit that roll shot to pick him up. Creek Killer having a lot of trouble at this end. Something about this end, it's just not rolling like he wants it to.
Well, I mean, he's in real trouble here. I mean, he's got to make something happen.
Another 6-8 round, and
Yeah,
that's going to
that's
do
it.
it. That's your game. Sammy SoDo taking the win.
Bam. Just like that. That was a clinic.
All right, well, that's your game. Sammy SoDo taking the win 21-5.
We're going to take a quick break here. We haven't had a break yet, so we're going to send it to commercial for you guys. And when we come back, we'll have our next game live. Make sure to check out BG on Facebook. Gavin Canó and JBJ going at it right now.
We'll be back shortly.
What's going on, everyone? All right. Right now we are looking at court 2. We got Justin Burton Jr. and Gavin Canó. You can watch this on BG's Facebook page. This will certainly be a battle. And then over here on court 3, Joe P versus Kobe Costanza. And looks like Kobe's definitely taking a commanding lead over here. But we're going to come back over here. We have Cameron Kingfisher and Zeb Smith. Zeb, a player on my Dallas Bullybaggers team. Dallas guy. Not quite a pro. Definitely one to watch out for, though. Zeb thinking about this. He's going to go up. Oh, what a grab. Nice bag by Zeb.
Well, I've been talking to y'all for about 10 minutes, but Chase muted me.
Yeah.
No, thank you for holding the fort down. I really needed a health break there.
No problem.
Much appreciated.
No problem. Everybody needs a mental health break once in a while.
Mental health, okay. I see what you did there.
5 spots left for sit and go number 2. 5 spots left. Sit and go number 2. $10 sit and go.
Oh my goodness, right over it. I think Zeb's going to try to collect both these bags on the left. Oh, no, he gets one of them. The other two go off the back. And that bag went nowhere.
Yeah, he kind of split the front of the board there. Could have gone either way, forwards or backwards. Okay, so that takes his score to 4-2. Cameron Kingfisher up on Zeb. Kingfisher down the middle with his first bag. Finds the hole. Zeb putting the blocker up right in the middle. Now we're 2 blockers deep. Airmail attempt comes in a little short and left. Bounces off the back of the board for Zeb. Big hit by Kingfisher, hits the airmail. Another airmail attempt again, hits the exact same spot, just short and left on the hole, bounces over the hole and off the back of the board. Kingfisher just spit that hook right out. His bag hits the back end of the hole and stayed on the board though. Finally, airmail hit by Jeb. It's gonna be an 8-4 round, 4 more points. to Cameron Kingfisher. Back out to the left for Jeb. Excuse me, Zeb. Kingfisher has his first 2 bags in. 1 in for Zeb. 3 in for Kingfisher. $12 points there for Kingfisher. Zeb gets his last bag in for a 12-10 round. 2 more points. Score 10-2. Kingfisher ahead and with lead bag now. Hole for hole with the first bags. Both out to the left. Kingfisher lucky his bag's still on the back of the board. It's hanging off. Zeb trying to knock it off by hitting the front of the board. Both bags fall off. Zeb's bag on the front and Kingfisher's on the back. Kingfisher has 2 bags leaning in. I think you touch the board and those bags possibly go. I don't think they're moving right now. Zeb hits the board and sure enough, they fall in.
Wow.
Pretty sure that was a 10-2 round, but maybe a 10-5. Either way, it's 17-2. Chase. Two bags on the board, none in. Big roll shot attempt by Kingfisher ends up to the left and at the back of the hole. Jeb just looking to push through. He does. Kingfisher setting up for an airmail drag here, possibly. No, he's just going to try to catch the front corner of that right bag, pull it in with this one, and he gets it. Jeb needs to put this one in to earn 2. He does. 12-10 round. Jeb putting 2 more points on the board.
Zeb. Are you saying Jeb?
I keep saying Jeb. I don't know why I do that to him. I did it before to him. Zeb. Jeb just comes out so much easier.
Whatever, Zoe.
Exactly. See how hard that was to say? Either way, you got 2 more points, 17-4. Kingfisher picking up his front blocker bag as he goes in. Zeb staying right down the middle here. Puts the blocker up. Looks like Kingfisher's looking to push through this. Yep, he does. 12-10 round, earns 2 more points for Kingfisher. Score now 19-4. Down the middle for the first bag there.
Sit go number 2, please hold. Sit and go
Zeb
number 2.
coming up a little short of the hole and to the left. Kingfisher sets up right behind it. So 2 bags to the left of the hole and short. Good cut around, catches a piece of that. Zeb almost gets that front bag to go. Kingfisher off the back of the board with that one. Another good roll shot, may take this one in. Oh, and it just comes up shy of falling in. Looking for a roll shot here. He just rolls it off to the left. It's still on the board. So 5-5 round so far. Last bag for Zeb here. Hard push, squeezes him up. He drops one of his bags. So it's going to be an 8-5 round, 3 points now to Zeb. Score 7-19. Up the middle and in the hole for Zeb to start. Blocker out front. Kingfisher sets it up. Zeb tries to set up behind it, ends up kicking out to the left a bit. Kingfisher follows through, takes both of his bags in. Zeb presses up against his bag to the left, leaves the hole fairly open. Kingfisher gets around it, no problem. Oh, he's big squeeze on those 2 bags. It's 6-9 right now. Kingfisher's not even going to throw the last bag. No need to. He takes the game with his 9-6 round. 3 points to him. Will win it. Kingfisher taking the win here against Zeb Smith. And that's going to do it. Chase, what do we have on the other courts? Oh, Chase doesn't have his headset on. Chase, what do we have on the other courts? Anything? Anything
Were
good?
you talking to me? I'm sorry. I was doing some producing work, you know. Well, why don't we go look in and what's going on over here on court 2?
Looks like a 10-6 game.
Oh, wait. Sorry. That is court 3 we're looking at here. Give me a second.
Creek
Court
Killer
2.
over there. Court 2,
Court
there
2.
we are.
There we go.
So JBJ and Gavin going at it.
Yeah, great game over here, 16-13. Those of you watching on BG's Facebook page can watch this game in its entirety. We'll cut back to court 1 as soon as we get a game up here. On court number 3, let's jump over there real quick. Court 3, we have Hayden Morris versus Matthew Creekiller. We just saw Matthew Creekiller lose to Sammy SoDo. So this is an elimination game over here on court 3. Matthew Creekiller trying to stay alive.
Well, I guess both of them are trying to stay alive.
Yeah, technically, yeah, right?
We're going to have Eddie Grindersleeve on court 1, finally.
I believe so. I
How
believe
about
so.
that? So don't go too far now, because we'll have a good game coming to you.
Looks like Justin Burton can give up 3 in this one. If Gavin goes in, he's going to give up 5. That's going to give Gavin the lead.
Let's see, I'm just getting over to the comments here, and someone asked, are the boards vinyl wrapped? No, they are not vinyl wrapped.
No,
those.
but BG, I gotta tell you, BG has got this great machine which pumps out these boards from start to finish in like 45 minutes. And they're sealed and coated and broken in and everything. And I don't know how it's done, but I've been told, I think Eddie told me he actually watched the whole process go down. It's amazing.
Yeah, so they are printed on, and then have, I guess it's polyurethane maybe, or something, some kind of clear coat over the top. Now, some of these BG boards in the process.
Oh no! And he's off the back, and that will do it. That's game, I believe.
Uh-oh.
Gavin comes away winning that one, and he moves on. Justin goes down to the elimination bracket. Meanwhile, over here on court 1, Eddie is dominating himself.
So what I was going to say on the BG boards, I noticed that there is kind of a, I don't even know how to say it, maybe a rigid feel to them, almost like a ripple effect. There's some type of feel to the top of those boards, and it's part of the process. There's a roller that rolls that clear coat, that poly on, and it leaves behind. It's not just a kind of a clean finish. I'm not hating it, because it seems like you get a brand new board and it's not super fast because of it. So
it's very interesting feel, yeah, for sure. But they play great, apparently. Everybody's been pretty happy about it.
So we're waiting on Dustin Baker to show up. Looks like he's just rolling up to the court now.
Now this is a winner's bracket game here. I don't know how many people are left in this winner's bracket, but whoop, hang on just a second.
All right, so we're going to get some down and backs here. Getting Eddie Grindersleeve and Dustin Baker going at it here on court 1. This is a both these guys have gone undefeated so far. I don't know how high up in the bracket we are at this point. I don't think that we're already to anywhere close to the king seat situation, but looks like we have swag bags against BG. Not exactly sure where Dustin Baker is from. But we'll find out. Got Aaron on court 2 over here. Aaron, how's it going? Got the thumbs up from him. He's smiling, so it must be going pretty good over there. Earlier we talked about the Texas Goats and the originals, and you are seeing one of them here in Eddie Grindersleeve. He and Caleb, if you don't know who he is, he and Caleb won 3 national championships last year together. Now, Chase, correct me if I'm wrong, were those back to back to back?
Why, Joey? Yes, they were.
How about that?
How about that?
Chase, has that ever been done in the cornhole world before?
Nope, it has not been done ever. It is a first time ever. Now, back to back, that's happened a couple times. Only a few, like I think maybe 3.
Uh-oh, someone pulled the fire alarm.
Well, that's really loud.
Yeah. So this is interesting because we've got a game just starting, and we have the fire alarms going off in the building with a voice telling us that we need to exit the building. And these guys are just going to keep playing.
Well, tell you what, let's go to a commercial break.
We're gonna break this game. Sorry to do this to you, but we've got to find out what's going on. If this is something we really need to stop and get moving.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
All right, I'm going to come back in so that we don't lose you. We're going to keep bringing you this game. We just got word that it's a false alarm, and we're going to try to get these announcements and lights turned off so that it's not creating a situation with the play. But hang with us. You're going to hear some beeping and stuff, but right now it looks like we got 1 in, 2 on the board, and 1 off the board for Brandon. Eddie sets that up behind. He's going to take his points. It looks like it's an 8-5 round, maybe. Okay, so 3-1 here. Eddie taking the lead. Sorry for the beeping in the background.
That's just mildly irritating.
Yeah, I'm glad I have headphones, actually. It's not nearly as bad as if you don't have the headphones on. That bag's all but in, so we should be, yeah, it fell. 2 and 2 here so far in the hole.
Well, okay then.
3 for 3. Whew. Eddie's bag almost hung up on the back, but it did fall.
Well, that was irritating as all.
Irritating to us. Try being the players, trying to concentrate with all that going on.
I know, that was ridiculous. Somebody set off a smoke machine, apparently.
Not in here.
No, it wasn't in here. I guess somebody was, having a rave up in their room. Are those still a thing? A rave still a thing? Are they called something else?
I wouldn't know.
I don't know either.
I'm too old to know. All right, so back to this game. Got a lot of bags going in the hole. Scores 5-1. Eddie still in the lead. Eddie with all 4 in. Dustin looking to put that last bag in for a full load wash.
These things happen, I suppose. People set off smoke machines in their room. Or, has happened in the past, popcorn machines catch on fire.
Yeah.
That happened to us once, setting out the smoke alarm.
It happens. It tends to happen at cornhole events constantly. I don't think we've been through too many events where we just didn't have something crazy happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm referring to the Hot Springs conference that we did, where that was a really fun event. It was a couple years ago now. I think that was the first conference of the year before last. And somebody set a popcorn machine on fire, set off the fire alarm in that event. That was a huge convention center as well.
Yeah. Man, these guys are throwing hot. That's another full load wash for them. Score still 5-1 going into round 7.
That was also Arkansas. Arkansas's got a problem with their fire alarms.
Yeah, well, they're quick to light it up, I guess. I'm not sure, but that was nice and loud. Players didn't really skip a beat. They just kind of looked at us like, are we stopping? And we're like, oh, guess not.
Now, we got confirmation pretty quickly that it was this was a false alarm, so that was good to know.
This convention center, what a roll shot there by Eddie. This convention center is also attached to at least one hotel, if not maybe 2. Oh, I thought that airmail was going to come back in. It just kind of laid down on him, but I thought it was going to fall. Airmail drag attempt, I think, just went a little long. Maybe an airmail drag and 1 attempt.
Maybe.
He's stepping out. He wants to come in from an angle here. Just trying to clean up the entire front, leaves 2 on. So that's going to be a 9-8 round. Eddie's still getting a point on that.
A little floppy-roo here.
Score 7-1.
4 spots remaining for sit and go number 3. This is a $20 sit and go. 4 spots remaining, sit and go number 3. $20 sit and go. Well, while we're doing this, let's see what we got on court 2. We've got Isabella Soprano playing Bryce Forbes. Looks like that's 9-10. That's a very close game between Bryce and Bella. You can watch that on BG Facebook page. And then on court 3, it looks like AJ Sims is about to play Jordan Vasquez. And you can watch that on BG's Instagram page. All these games are live. You can watch them all at the same time on all your devices.
Well, right now, Eddie is struggling with this round. He's got 1 on the floor, 2 on the board.
Oh, my goodness.
2 on the floor, 2 on the board. You almost don't even want to throw this because those bags, that front bag could possibly fall if he just hits the board. So he kind of has to take it with him. Oh, he just knocks it in, leaves it there. It's going to be a 4-10 round.
Lets him off the hook a little bit, but still it's a tie game now.
Oh, 9-2. That looked a whole lot better.
Ooh.
Score 7-7 though. Two bags on the back of the board. rest in the hole. Eddie's bag is hanging in there. He could try and go get it, but with it pressed up against that green, well, he just loosened it up. Now, Eddie could go for that. Dustin's bag just loosened up. I think he's just going to put it in. No, he does go for the airmail drag. Hit the replay on that bad boy.
That was a nice shot.
So Dustin kind of cleared his own bag there with that last bag he threw, knocking it loose off of Eddie's bag.
What a shot.
Eddie being able to drag it then. What a pickup. Score now 12-7, big jump in one round.
Yeah, he gave up 6, but got 5 back the next time.
Bag for bag with the first. Ooh, off the back there. Dustin needing to limit the damage, just go in the hole here. Take his medicine. Get this last bag in. And that's going to be a 12-9 round. Gives up 3 points. 15-7, Eddie Grindersleeve up. Eddie finds the hole with the first bag. Dustin's in. Little half in, half out block on the left side for Dustin. Eddie going to try to get around it, and he does. Dustin looking to pick this bag up. Just go ahead and go in, clear out. That's what he does. Eddie finds the hole with this last bag. Dustin needs to put this in for a 12-12 wash, which here in the Southwest Conference we call a full load wash.
Oh.
He didn't quite get it. He stuck to the back of the hole there. He's going to give up 2 more points. Score now 17-7. Eddie Grindersleeve in the lead.
Looks like Bryce Forbes got that game on court 2.
Eddie throwing those new Wizard L's,
Yeah.
which I believe stands for Wizard Light. It's got a couple grams off the mark from the typical Wizard.
I think it's Wizard Lightning.
I don't know. I asked Gavin what it stood for, and he said it's Wizard Light.
I'm gonna go with Wizard Lightning.
And I think what he said was they are 5 grams lighter.
Ah.
I said, well, I only know 1 gram, but we'll go with 5. Oh, he needed to pick those up.
Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be a 12-6 round. Yeah, that's game. Eddie puts them all in.
Wow.
Dustin just out to the left with 3 of those bags.
Wow. I mean, that was a pretty dominating round. If you take away that one round where Eddie gave up 6, that was a 23-1 game.
Well, I mean, to be able to carry through the alarms going off.
Right?
I mean, they were washing 12s during the alarms. They actually were hitting less points once the alarm shut off. So a little reset.
Well, let's check out, why don't we check out a different game here?
Yeah.
We have over on court 3 right now, Jordan Vasquez. This is his court, apparently. He's played all his games on court 3.
Court 4, you got A.J. Sims' partner playing over there.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Braden's on court 4. Six to 2, A.J. Sims up over Jordan Vasquez.
It's going to be a little more than that this time. Yeah, 9-2 over there now. Looks like Braden is up 11-0 on his court. AJ punching those in. Jordan leaving the blocker up there. AJ just pushes through it. It's a full load wash from those guys. See if we can't get you some background.
Boom, shakalaka. Somebody called the doctor.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be music. How about that? How about this? AJ out to the right. Leaving that hole wide open. Now he's got a blocker out front. Jordan probably going to push right through it. No, he ends up swinging past it and on the back of the hole. So now AJ's going to clear out the front of the hole. And be happy with the wash with that bag out to the right. Nine to 2, AJ Sims still in the lead.
All right.
I had some background music going, but it was short-lived.
Short-lived, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you jumping in with that music.
Hard push here by AJ. Clear up the front. Jordan has a bag on either side of the hole. Both of them will be hard to pick up unless he steps out. Looks like he's just going to stay in and take his medicine. 4 points here. Going to give up if he goes in, and he does.
Well,
13-2.
we're going to go to go back to court 1 here. If you want to continue watching this game on court 3, you can watch it on Instagram, BG's Instagram. But we're going to come back here to court 1 because we have a pretty good game about to start over here.
Looks like we got Gavin Canó and Austin Wascow. Gavin throwing the nonchalant 50-mile-an-hour push bag.
Don't mind me. All right, we got a spin. And we are underway.
Gavin with lead bag. Throwing those BG Wizard L's. I think that's what he's throwing. WTFs here for Austin. 2 blockers out front. Gavin just pushes right up against Austin's bag. Austin rolls right over the top of Gavin's bag. He's a lefty, so he's throwing middle. They're both throwing down the middle right now. Gavin cleans up the front. Austin finds the hole with his 3rd bag. And then we got a start of the game with a full load wash here, 12-12.
Ooh.
Gavin with a bag that's bound to drop by the end of this round. It's hanging halfway in on the back side. Austin has a bag out to the right. Gavin throwing fast side, wants to catch enough of that bag. Doesn't get it that time. Ooh, Austin hits low on the front of that board. Gavin looking for maybe the airmail drag here. No, just throws a fast side again. Austin hits off his own bag. That's a 10-4 round. Austin wishing he could have that one back, but wants to forget about it quickly. Gavin with the little blocker right out front. Again, with Gavin being a right-handed and Austin being left-handed, they're both on the inside and both on the outside at the same time. So a little bit of a different dynamic when you're putting blockers up, because Austin's left-handed throw with a cut is going to be out left, come back right. So Gavin can set his blocker a little more on his side, which makes it a little bit easier for him to push him in as well. Austin throws that airmail, knocks two bags in, one of each, and ends up off the back of the board with his throw bag. Gavin goes up and hits short on Austin's bag, knocks it in and goes off the back of the board. Austin looking to earn some points if he can get around this bag. Looks like it's gonna be a wash, 7-7 wash.
That's a sweet king of the hole jersey Gavin's got on.
Yeah, I didn't even know. It kind of just blends in with that background. Good push up. He was hoping those both would go in, but now he's surrounding the hole. Gavin cleans up the front. Austin looking to catch a piece of that back bag and drag it in. It's sitting on fast side.
Oh, forgot the board again. Joey, you got to keep me honest with this thing.
Oh, he goes to hit it hard enough to get it to go, and he just sticks it to the back. It's going to give up 2 more points. With 8-0. Gavin in the lead. Show we have about 37 viewers. We're almost to the point where we need to have that
discussion.
That little discussion about JVJ's hairdo or lack thereof. Definitely not sporting the mullet anymore. We were asking earlier what your thoughts were, those of you in YouTube land. Why is it that JVJ cut his hair? Chase, what did you say you were thinking it was?
I thought his girlfriend talked him into it.
Oh, girlfriend talked him into it. Well, we'll find out. We'll see if we can't get him up here in a little bit. Talk about it. If we can't get him up here, I'll let you guys know what he told me. Score 10-0. Gavin in the lead. Out to the left. But Austin is a lefty, so he's throwing outside in. So that bag is just about in his lane. Hard push shot down the middle here. Cleans up the front, pushes Gavin's bag further back out of play. Gavin looking to finish in the hole, limit the damage to 2. Worst case scenario. And that's what he's going to do. He's giving up 2 to Austin. Score now 2-10. Austin finally gets lead back. Blocker right out front. Gavin steps out. He's going to try to get around it or set up right next to it. He presses it out slightly and gets around it. Fast side push here. Picks them both up by Austin in the hole. Gavin down the middle. Nose hanging in the front of the hole there. Austin swings around to the back. He likes it. Gavin just closing up the door there on that hole.
Yeah.
Austin throwing slow side. Gavin going to come back and now push his bag in. Austin came up pretty short of that hole. I think he wanted to kind of land on top of all of it. Gavin comes up short on that. Just gets enough of Austin's bag not to fall for a 10-10 wash.
Wow.
I know the score is 10-2, but this could be a very long game.
We're already in round 8.
Yeah. Gavin out to the left again. See if we see a little bully. See if he pushes that bag up a little bit. Puts the blocker right out front. Changes the focus for Gavin. He has to now push that bag in instead of trying to grab his own bag on the way in. Austin presses off Gavin's bag. Gavin does hit it, but it doesn't fall. He's going to give up 2.
Yeah, you tried pushing it a little bit, but
maybe a fast side would have helped roll it up a little bit. I don't know.
yeah.
Bag for bag with the first ones. Blocker out front there. Austin putting the blocker up. Gavin replacing it. Little roll shot lands on top of the blocker. Gavin steps out. Comes up short. Big cut shot finds the edge of the hole and drops it in. Gavin goes up top. He does get his one to fall, but he's going to give up 3 points here. 10-7 round.
Austin getting right back into this game now.
Yeah, 7-10. Out to the right, a little deep, but there is an edge hanging over both of them, left and right, both about the same length and from the hole, except Austin's got a nose hanging in, so it is grabbable. He'd have to go get it, though. I think at this point they're both happy with a 10-10 wash. I don't know if Austin will make the attempt. Nope. Gavin finishing strong in the hole for a 10-10 wash. Hole for hole with the first. Two bags in. Each with 3. And that's a full load wash.
Nice.
Score 7-10 still. Austin trying to work his way back up here. Down by 3. Now you got a little blocker out there. Gavin steps out. He's going to try to squeeze right next to it. He presses up the middle. Big roll shot attempt. Ends up falling a little short of getting over the bag, but it is sitting on that blocker. Airmail shot. Does hit Austin's bag. It doesn't drop, though. Airmail attempt goes a little long. And just on the board, he's going to take his 3 points and run.
Wow.
(13-7). Gavin takes that lead bag back. Finds the hole with the first bag.
Over on court 3 right now, we have Matthew Creekkiller playing Chipper Jones on Instagram, BG's Instagram page. If you go check that out, we're watching court 3.
Had a slow side push there by Gavin to clean up the front. Austin going to have to take his medicine here if Gavin can put this in. No way to get that bag. Be one heck of a cut push. Just down the middle, takes his medicine, gives up 2 more points, score 15-7. Round 14.
Over on court 2, we have Bryce Forbes playing against Dylan Turpin right now on BG's Facebook page.
Gavin out there in Austin's lane, being a lefty on the outside. That puts it right in the lane. He's got enough to where he could still grab it. He's throwing fast side. Went a little left on that one. He wanted to come up, squeeze up on that bag, and drop them both in. Austin rolls right over the hole and knocks Gavin's bag in. Has 2 on the backside. Now he's got 3. Left side, front of the hole, middle of the hole, and at the back of the hole. Gavin picks up another one. I think an airmail drag here can help him get back in this. Oh, he goes for the airmail drag, just comes up short and right on that airmail. This is an 8-4, picks up 4 points. Score now 19-7. Austin likely frustrated with that last bag there. Down the middle. Austin puts the blocker up. Gavin presses it in and replaces it with a blocker. Sets the blocker up behind. He's setting up that last airmail. Big roll shot attempt goes off the back. Now he has to question, does he even need to hit the airmail? He hits the airmail, but he goes off the back. Almost better off just to put it on the board, make him shoot the airmail, drag your bag in for you. Oh, and he lands on his own bag, bounces off the back, and that's going to do it. That's a 22. Gavin's questioning the score just to make sure. Gavin takes the win, 22-7.
Wow.
They always look at me and ask me, "Hey, what was the score?" I'm like, "Hey, man, I'm not really allowed to tell you."
You're the one watching the game.
He said, he was like, "Was that a wash?" And I was like, "No, that wasn't a wash." So yeah, got a little distracted there. Sorry, but Gavin takes the win. I wish we had, and I know it's a lot to ask, but I sure wish we could get a quick look at the bracket just to kind of see where we're at.
Oh God, why
I
you
know.
Why you got to drop that
I had
stuff?
to ask him. I had to ask him.
I already got to deal with the music on the Instagram page somehow. I don't know what I'm going to do over there.
Was there music on it?
Yeah, it's just looping the same song over and over.
What song is it?
It's one of the ones we have here.
Oh, it's no Taylor Swift.
No.
Well,
We don't have a commentator for Instagram, so that's why there's music right now. So we do know.
well, shout out, Chase. We did have a commentator.
We did have a
for it,
commentator.
but unfortunately, he reached out on our way down and said that his daughter was having brain surgery.
Yeah.
And there were some complications.
Yep.
So he wasn't going to be able to make it. And
Yeah, shout out to Luke Church, man. I hope your daughter's doing okay.
yep.
We would have loved to have you down here, but I hope everything, family comes first.
That's right. That's
So.
right.
Well, let's see what we got going on over here.
Oh, do we have Eddie Grindersleeve and Sammy SoDo coming up on one?
Is it Sammy or is it Gavin?
It says
Gavin.
Sammy SoDo here. I'm
Oh,
just
you're
looking at
right.
your screen. I mean,
yeah. I'm just looking at the
we'll
people.
take that game.
Yeah, that'll be a good game. Eddie and Sammy,
Maybe we won't get fire alarms this time.
maybe not. Let's take a look around the room real quick. Nice big venue here in Little Rock.
Yeah, a lot of cornhole going
On
on.
a cornhole, you can see right there courts 2, 3, and 4, and the cameras there that we're going live to those courts with are live-looking cameras there in the middle, so we can kind of dial into those games when they come up. We have vendors over here.
Have a whole row of courts behind that camera that you're actually viewing from.
Yeah, there's another row of courts over there behind. I don't know if you can kind of see the courts there. But yeah, there's a whole row. I think there's
All we can see is an
20
empty king of the whole store.
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
We've been so busy we haven't even been able to set up your
know.
king of the whole store.
I know we haven't. And then over on this side, we have another 20-some sets of boards in a row. So we have 68 boards, or 50, 58, something like that. I can't remember.
I think it was 58.
Was it 58?
58 was the total, yeah.
Yeah. I think it was more than that.
No, I'm pretty good with numbers.
We have our little live-looking screen. This is for the players here, so they can watch what we're watching live while they're throwing. So if they want to look at their bags, for example, here, they can see the board while they're playing on the TVs next to them. Nice little touch I like to add to the main courts for the players. So if you ever see these guys looking down and to the side, wondering what they're looking at those TVs. Check out the position of the bags on the board.
All right, it looks like Eddie Grindersleeve is going to get lead bag to start here, and they are starting.
Yes, sir.
So we have Eddie in the black shirt, Sammy in the white shirt, both throwing BGs. Sammy again playing that block game. He puts the blocker up there. Eddie got his first bag in, so we'll see what he does here. Looks like he's going to replace it. Now he's going to hard push through here. Not too hard. Those bags running pretty good for him. Follows it in. Looking to earn 2 off of this. Sammy, he's just going to push through Sammy's here. He'll take his 2 points. Sammy going in the hole just to limit the damage to 2. 2 points to start, and somebody's phone is as loud as can be. a loud ringer there.
All right. Well, welcome in, everybody.
Eddie down the middle, finds the hole. Sammy follows this time. He doesn't go with the blocker bag. There's that blocker bag. Eddie pushes through. Oh, goes a little long there. Sammy with a chance to get those 2 back. And he'll pick them up. Score 2-2. Bella giving a wave. You want to bring the court up, big guy?
Yep. There we go. That's what we want to do.
You were waiting for Bella to wave, weren't you?
No, you know what? I don't know what I was doing. I was looking at some other stuff. You know me.
Yeah.
Looking ahead.
Squirrel. Good roll shot by Eddie over those blockers. Fast side push, picks up one of them. Eddie looking to get by this, maybe bully it out just a little bit. Just gets by it. Eddie looking to finish with 2 here. Oh, and just goes by the left side of the hole. 10-10 wash.
Outlaw Snacks, our title sponsor this weekend. Thanks to them. You see their big banner there and all the bags of chips. And
I gotta run my Outlaw Snacks commercial. You ready?
oh, is this
Outlaw Snacks. The best in the biz.
Okay.
Just kidding. They're great though.
They are pretty good. I'll give them that.
They have a good selection of flavors too. I tell you what.
They're all
Really
kind
good.
of spicy, actually.
Those spicy ranch, they're not spicy. They're
They-
good, but they're not spicy.
They've got a little spice to them. Oh, no. Eddie over a little bit. Looks like we're going to get another washer.
10-10 wash. Now, we'll admit the chili lime, they get a little spicy. And the honey sriracha have a little bit of spice to them. Good flavor, but a little bit of spice. But the creamy queso, I didn't feel like had a real spice to them either. So,
Yeah.
and I have yet to try the I forget what it was, Torchy's Nashville hot crazy queso.
Yeah. Do they have that over there?
They don't. I asked them specifically. I was like, "Hey, we haven't tried this one yet," and she said, "I don't have those here. I'm sorry."
Huh.
So I'm hoping before the end of the weekend that we'll have some here.
Yeah, maybe. Or we can just go by Buc-ee's and pick some more up.
But that's a new flavor for them. So there's a full load wash from these guys. Sammy still with lead bag here. Sets the blocker up. Eddie steps out a little bit. He can press off of that bag and still go in the hole. He just gets by it. He doesn't really press off of it. Sammy pushes it in, rolls up on the back of the hole. So he's sitting fast side on the back of the hole. At some point, he may try to drag that in. Eddie brought it in slightly. It just keeps moving closer and closer into the hole. Every bag that hits. Eddie brings it in. Ooh, that came in low.
Wow.
I thought he was going to drop it on the front of the board. Back onto the ground. Eddie's got to go over it, though. And he does perfectly. He's going to earn 2 points. Puts him back in the driver's seat, 4-2 into round 7. Eddie getting his lead bag back here.
Oop.
Oh,
Right
good
over.
roll shot, man. Leaves his blocker. Eddie squeezes up against him. Now we're going to see a big clear. No, he puts the blocker back behind. Eddie going to try to get around it. Push through. And, oh, I was going to say another full load wash. It looked like it was going to stick to the back, but it did fall. So
So full load wash.
another full load wash.
Yeah, Outlaw Snacks here, one of our prime sponsors. BG also coming through, sponsoring the live stream courts. A lot of different vendors here. Flux, BD boards, Buffalo Boards has got a tent here. A couple other guys I can't see. Skull Crusher, that's right.
I'm going to say you can always switch cameras and figure out what's over there.
Yeah, that's true. I could.
But right now, these guys throwing lights out down the middle, fast side, trying to clear the hole out. Eddie's got a bag hanging. Now Sammy's thinking, how can I get back by that bag without taking it?
Wow, good job. So BD boards and BG boards. BG Cornhole sponsoring us on the live stream, and BD boards coming through with all the boards, the majority of the boards in the building. BG has the boards for the live stream court. They help sponsor that. So thank you to them. We're live on BG's Facebook page and Instagram page if you want to go check out courts 2 and 3. Right now in court 2 we have Bryce Forbes and Dylan Turpin. And in court 3 it looks like Matthew Creekiller and Dustin Baker.
I think we're going to see a block right in the middle here. Yep.
Boom.
Eddie's bag is in a position to fall in. So he's trying to take the easy bag away. And he
Oh,
did,
my
but look at
goodness.
Sammy going over the top. You better save that one. That was quite a roll shot. Eddie goes in a little hot with that roll shot. Goes off the back. Sammy needs to just do the same thing he just did.
Yeah, I don't know if you can do that again. Holy cow.
Well, be
He's
ready.
thinking about something. What is he trying to do here?
I think he was worried that if he did it again, he was going to take Eddie's bag. But I think his bag would have fallen if Eddie's bag fell. Look at this.
Wow.
Wow.
That was pretty neat.
Score now 3-4. Sammy with lead bag. He earned a point on that one. Blocker right up front. Eddie presses it in and falls in the hole. Another blocker up front. Eddie presses it forward. Big clear out from Sammy. Eddie's going to try to catch a piece of his back. Excuse me, a piece of his bag. He does. Squeezes him up, drops him in. Let's see if he takes Sammy's bag or if he tries to get around it. Oh, he got around it.
Wow.
Big cut shot there to earn 2 points.
Well, I hope everybody's comfortable. This looks like it's going to be a long one. We're already in round 11.
Yeah, with a big 6-3 score. But it's, you know, goes to show these guys have a lot of respect for each other. They are playing their own game. Sammy has not pulled off of the block game, and Eddie has not pulled off the me pushing your block into the hole and just following it. So we'll see some cool roll shots throughout the game, but Eddie's looking to just push everything in and let his opponent make the mistakes. Sammy is trying to create situations by putting blockers up.
Oh, man.
Eddie
right
going a
off the
little
bat.
long. We've seen that a few times in this game. Eddie goes a little long on that last bag. He tried to and one him, but he couldn't get it.
Oh, yeah.
That
was a-
10-10 round.
That was a perfect opportunity for it, too.
Well, he got a piece of it. It just
He
wouldn't
did.
go.
And if you guys were watching earlier, we saw a pretty sweet and one from Sammy SoDo against Matthew Creekiller.
He didn't even need it either, but he did it anyways.
He did it anyways. He didn't need it, but you saw he smiled. And as soon as he smiled, Joey knew what he was doing.
So did Matthew Creekiller.
He did, I bet.
Good shot there by Eddie to fill the gap. Oh, he can push up, block it up, and knock his bag in.
That's exactly what he does.
Kind of have to airmail and drag it all here.
Yeah. That was a great shot by Eddie to leave his bag hanging on. Too.
Oh, and he comes up
my
short on that
goodness,
airmail,
that's
knocks Eddie in.
huge.
His bags just stay there; they don't fall.
Is that a 5 to 12?
Yes,
7
it
points?
is. It
Oh,
is
my
a
goodness.
7-point round, and that's what Eddie does to you, man. He just waits for you to make the mistake. $13-3. Presses up on that blocker. Airmail drag there by Sammy.
What a shot.
Eddie looking to clean this up. He just wants to push through. And he follows it in. And that's a full load wash.
Oh,
Yeah, a
real
little,
fast.
little long to start there. Sammy's still putting the blocker up, though. He wants to earn a little bit of extra points on this one if he can make it happen, hoping that Eddie's a little frustrated with that first bag. Blocker back out front, which is great because if Eddie goes at it, he's got to press his own bag out of the way. Airmail shot.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
I would have expected a fast side push there to press Eddie's bag back and take
No,
his
he's
front
gonna
bag
do
in.
it
He's going to
again here.
airmail it again.
Yep.
Oh, in the and one.
My goodness. Wow.
That's a big pickup. 10-3. He's going to grab 7 points, brings him 13-10, and right back in this game.
Wow. Well, I guess the same goes for Sammy. You know, he just waits for you to make your mistake, and then he'll capitalize.
I disagree. I think he creates so many situations with his block game that I mean, yes, he knocked off a bag that Eddie missed as the first bag, but the rest of that was all situational that Sammy created with those blocks. He capitalized on the frustration of Eddie missing that first shot. And now Eddie threw one off the side there, didn't he?
Yes.
Big roll
He
shot
did.
ends up sticking to the back. He is visibly frustrated. Sammy feeling great about where he's sitting at this point. Just trying to keep this to a 5.
Another 12
5 spot.
to 7. 5 back the other way. Now Sammy takes the lead. Wow. We were at 13-3 just 2 rounds ago.
So much for the long game. They're
Yeah, I
scoring
know.
big points when they're scoring.
Exactly, right?
Gee, my knee. Sammy with that black shot. It's got to get frustrating after a while. Eddie showing him he's got a roll shot. Nice block shot. That makes it pretty hard to roll around with it standing up like that. But look at Sammy sets up on top of it. Kind of makes it hard to airmail. You got 3 bags tall there.
Yeah, this is. I don't know what I would do here.
I don't know. Let's ask Matthew Creekkiller, who does all these weird practice shots where he's knocking bags around and. Oh, he goes off the back. He clears Sammy's bottom bag into the hole. Goes off the back. Sammy probably looking at an airmail shot here. No, he puts the blocker up. That's not helpful because he can come in fast side and take his bag, knock Sammy to the right, maybe even off.
Yeah, go down the middle. Yep.
So it's a 9-8 round. Eddie still gets a point off that. Takes it within 1 point. 14-15. He gets his lead bag back. Eddie back in the lead bag position. Let's see how he starts. Down the middle in the hole. Sammy probably going to set up a blocker.
A little bit to the left.
Yeah, it's a little far out there. I mean, it's where he can push it in, but Eddie can kind of get around it. Eddie takes the opportunity to put a blocker up, changes focus, does not affect Sammy at all. He steps out and pushes his own bag in. Eddie's so used to having to push Sammy's bags in, he shouldn't have too much trouble pushing his in.
Yep. Wow, what a nice bag.
Oh, he's trying to go slow side push there. He didn't want to put the fast side down. Sammy looking to step out possibly.
Well,
roll.
What are his options here? Can he and one this bag?
Yeah, he's looking at it. He's going to go look at it.
I mean, look, if he can and one this, right? Oops,
it's a 12-7 round.
If he can and one
points.
That's 5 points. That's 20.
I mean, he could roll it and get 4. He could and one it and get 5. He's stepping out. I think he's just going to, no.
Yeah, I think he's just going to get around it.
He's
maybe push off Eddie's back bag, go in the hole. Oh, he side rails it. Wow.
I'm trying to figure out what his goal was, though, because he threw that low. It was going to be low, but he threw fast side. So I think he was just trying to slip by that front bag.
I think he was trying to slip by the front bag, but also he might have been trying to push Eddie's back bag off the board and still fall in.
Yeah, that's possible. I think he had as much chance of airmail and one in that one off than. Either way, he's got Eddie in a position to earn a couple points off of him. Eddie's bag out to the left now. Will he go up and get it? No, he's just gonna. Oh, he tries to catch a piece of it. He's gonna give up 4 points there. Now the score all of a sudden is 20-14. Sammy in the driver's seat here against Eddie Grindersleeve. First bag of blocker right in the middle of the lane there. Eddie sets up on the left side of that blocker. Big push up. Sammy wanted his bag to drop and he wanted to just replace it, I believe. Now Eddie setting the second blocker behind.
Well, this is going to turn into an airmail show here.
First one should be an airmail drag. He gets that one. He's going to try to drag the next one in too. Eddie's going to try to push and clear the whole front. He does. That leaves him with one bag to try and get, but it's pretty far out there. Sammy puts the blocker up. If Eddie airmails this, it's a wash.
Yeah, he's got to go up and get it.
Forces the roll shot.
Oh!
Doesn't quite get it to go.
Wow.
10-8. Sammy earning 2 points to take the win over Eddie Grindersleeve. Sammy moves on. Eddie now onto the losers bracket.
Crazy.
Big rounds in that game.
There
Big
certainly
rounds.
was. I mean, we still ended at 19 rounds, but man, I thought after that early round by Eddie that Eddie was going to run away with it, 13-3, but Sammy just came storming back.
Well, listen,
And Eddie only got one more point after that.
we have 43 viewers right now by my count, and we talked about this JBJ haircut thing.
Oh, my goodness.
I think we should just go ahead and get it out of the way.
Might as well.
Justin.
Oh, you're going to bring him up here?
Well, he's just sitting over here. I feel like it's a good opportunity.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Okay, well, I
come
mean,
on
if
up
we're
here,
going to do
Justin.
this,
I mean, let's do it, right? I mean,
if we're going to do it,
here we go. Here's your headphones, buddy. And when you pull the mic down, you'll unmute. Justin Burton Jr. on YouTube. So we've been talking about it a little bit yesterday and a lot this morning. The haircut. We asked our digital family out there what they thought. Now Chase made a fairly decent guess.
well, he asked me why I thought you got your hair cut. And it could be any reason. And I said, I don't know, maybe his girlfriend asked him to do it. And she's like, hey, go for a different look. So that was my guess. We have a guess that was a gamble bet that was lost. Was that a guess?
Yeah, I would have to go back and look,
Well.
but you know, needless to say,
Needless to say.
the man himself is here. Let's hear it from the JBJ mouth. What happened with the curly locks? Now they're still curly, but they're not as locky anymore. So
my girlfriend cut him off.
it was a Samson and Delilah moment.
Yeah, I wanted to trim it, and then she wanted to go a little bit shorter. And she cut it for me.
She cut it for you.
Yeah.
So
She
I was
cut-
right.
You were close because
I
she
was
cut
close.
it too. It was not only her idea; she did the actions.
So
Yeah.
she's like, you know what? I'll trim it up. Snip, snip.
Yeah. She had control of the length for sure.
Yep.
Right on.
You liking it?
Yeah.
The neck is breathing now.
Yeah, I can feel my neck now. That's weird.
That's cool.
Well, how's the season going so far?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any big plans this season? You and Logan doing
Yeah, we're playing.
as many opens as you can. How many we
Yeah,
looking
we're
at?
trying to go to almost all of them if we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're playing other leagues too, so you're cornhole full time.
Oh yeah.
How's
full
the practice schedule going? How many hours a day you putting in?
I don't really keep track of how many hours. I just go out to the shop and just throw whenever, or I play in a tournament somewhere.
Yeah. Very cool. Well, so the girlfriend cut the hair. Does she like the outcome
Yeah,
of
she
her
does.
own work?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we going to stick with that, or are we going to bring the mullet back?
Oh, I'm gonna let it grow back out again, but maybe not as long.
Oh, you know what? Somebody said maybe he donated it. I don't think it was quite
Yeah,
long
that-
enough to
yep,
donate.
That's right. Somebody said that you donated it. Somebody said, what was another one? I can't remember.
Well, I tell you what, if you are going to donate your hair, for those of you out there in digital land, Kids for Cancer is a good place to donate that hair. They actually make their wigs and give them to kids for free. Other companies do charge for those. I know because I donate my hair. I need to start growing mine back out.
Yep.
Someone asked me one time, do you donate your beard hair too? And no, they don't take beard hair.
Oh my goodness. Nobody wants that mess.
Somebody wants it, trust me.
Nobody wants that mess.
Well, man, we're looking forward to what's
Yeah.
what's your prediction today? How much you planning on winning? The whole boat? You taking it all home? Or are you already out in singles?
I'm already out in singles.
Oh, well,
Nice job, Joey.
I struggled on the fast boards on the live stream. So
yeah. So the live streams are much faster than the
yeah,
other
way faster.
boards.
They're like lightning, and they're a little bouncy too.
Oh, really? Okay. Interesting.
That's good to know. We got BG unpacked those bad boys and we put them out, and they. I was telling Chase that they have a feel to them,
Yeah.
and I would think
Yeah.
that would slow them down a little bit. But
No, they're like lightning.
is that right?
Yeah.
What bags are you throwing this year?
Wizard L's.
The Wizard Elves. Now tell us, because we've had a little discussion on it, what does the L stand for? Oh my gosh, Justin, you don't even know? Come on.
It's a secret. I'm telling you,
I'm
it's a
te-
secret.
I know what Gavin told me. I was just seeing if Justin could kind of corroborate that story.
I think it's Wizard Lightning. I'm going with Wizard Lightning.
Well, he called it. They're lightning on those boards.
They are
for
today,
sure.
yeah.
There you go.
Well, Gavin told me that they were Wizard lights, and they're 5 grams lighter than the actual Wizard. But I don't know if that's true or not.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It sounds right. Are we not supposed to be saying that?
No, actually, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think they care.
Nah, I don't think I'm sure Rich will tell you. If you ask him, he'll tell you. Go to his Facebook page. Go to the Facebook page. Ask Aaron in the comments, who's supposed to be commentating over here on Court 2. See if he knows. He knows a lot about bags. He keeps up with all that. That's where he's juggling the bag game constantly. So it looks like we have Gavin and Ian Cripps going at it here.
Yes, sir.
But I see Matthew Creek Killer and Caleb on the scoreboard. So we're going to bring you this game. Gavin looks like he's up 2-1. Justin, you're welcome to stay on if you'd like. You want to do some commentating?
I'm good.
All right, buddy. Thank you for coming. Thanks for coming up and clarifying for everyone.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I think the haircut looks good.
Thank you.
Tell your girlfriend she did a great job.
I will.
Good looking doubles today.
Appreciate it.
All right, so we're coming back to you in the action here. 2-1. Ian's got 2 bags on the board. Knocks one of them in. Gavin trying to think about how he's going to pick this bag up. He goes airmail and goes long. Looks like he's going to give up a point here to Ian Cripps. Should take the score 2-2 as an 8-7 round. Going into round 4. Ian has gained some height in the last year or two, huh?
Yes.
I remember when he first went pro, he just looked so small. Now he's almost as tall as Gavin.
He is, isn't he?
Gavin throwing a little cut shot, puts his blocker up front. Hard push, bounces off of Gavin's bag onto the floor, left side of the board. Gavin, again, looking for that roll shot, I believe. Takes 2 bags in. What a great shot.
That was good.
Ian again throws the fast side, brings his bag into play, but it goes off the back. Gavin has the back of the hole open. I think he just put it on here. He's going for the big roll shot.
Ooh, almost got around.
Yeah, he almost got it to get. That's going to be an 8-2 round. Picking up a lot of points there. Score now 8-2 as well. Down the middle for Gavin. Hole for hole. There's your blocker out front. Ian sets up right next to it on the right. Gavin pushes through. Ian trying to limit the damage now. His bag might be a little too far out for him to go get, but Gavin turns it slightly. Ian tries to hit it. It's going to give up 2 more points. Score now 10-2 going into round 6. Gavin up by 8. Puts the first bag in the hole. Ian putting a little blocker on the left side. Gavin looking to go around it, and does. Ian squeezes up, brings his bags to the hole. Gavin just puts one. He's going to force him to shoot it. What a smart move by Gavin, putting the low blocker so he can't slide. Forces him to shoot it, bounces off the back, does not knock his bags in, and turns into a 10-5 round, picking up 5 more points there. Wow. 15-2. What a strategic move there.
Yes, I agree. That was smart. It was a pretty low block, too.
Yeah, he was trying to take any kind of push out of play. He wanted to force that airmail. Oh, good pickup there by Ian. Gavin has one off the back. And there's so much rotation on Gavin's bag. I bet his bag rotates twice as many times as Ian's does.
Yeah. Bet she doesn't get as much rotation as Eric Verduzco does on that flip.
Man, that's someone we haven't seen today. We need to get him on the live stream.
Yeah, we'll definitely get him up here just for you.
Oh, I love calling his games. We love talking about his sunglasses inside the building on his forehead.
Yep.
It's just his outfit, man. That's part of it. He's sponsored this year by Flux, so maybe Flux can get him some Flux sunglasses that he can wear up there. Just some more real estate for him. Score now 17-5. Gavin picking up 2.
FL and the UX on the lenses. I like that.
Then you get a hat that says U, so it says Flux U.
Oh God. Well, he wears it on. He wears them on his forehead.
He does. He does never wear a hat, so that's why I say they need to get him some glasses.
Like a tattoo on his tip of his nose of you.
You can get it on his teeth when he smiles. Gavin looking to push hard here. He's going to take his bag.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a good bag, actually, because he presses out Ian, and he's sitting fast side right up front. Ian goes in the hole. He's taking Gavin's bag.
Oh, my goodness.
He's taking Gavin's bag anyways. Look at this. Yep. Nice blocker. He's kind of blocking both bags. Ian has to go up. Oh, and he misses that. Oh, you got an and one attempt here. This could finish it
well,
up.
Well, now Ian's got another bag. Does Gavin block?
He threw kind of a roll shot. I think he was trying to land on top of Ian Cripps's bag.
Yeah. That was a good push by Ian. So Ian walks away with the point there, right?
Yes. I think Gavin should have went for the and one there. Even if he just made the airmail, he's still in the same situation. Had he and one'd it, I mean,
yeah,
could have been game. Well, they're just putting them down the middle. Gavin looking to push through this. Yeah, just replaces it. That's full load wash for these two.
Oops. Helps if I put that up.
Yeah, 17-6. Ian with the blocker, Gavin with the replacement. Ian trying to cut around it. Gavin now going to pick his bag up and push it in. Fast side push. Ian's bag is a little far out there to catch. Gavin gets by it. So much rotation, the bag just stops. He ought to be able to get this one with the fast side right down the middle. And this could do it, folks. He picks it up 12-6. He's going to pick up 6 points to finish this game off. 23-6. Gavin Canó with the win.
Wow. That was incredible. Gavin putting on a clinic over there. That was great. And going back to that one shot, we just put that blocker down. That was very good strategy.
The strategic play of the day there goes to Gavin Canó.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, let's do a live look in and see what's going on around the league here, or around the room, as it were.
Okay, I'm going to stand up so I can turn around and look.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay. I think I'm turning up the volume on my headset by accidentally rubbing the cord against this thing. I think that's why it's getting so loud in my ears.
It could be.
All right, so over here on court 2, is this Dylan Turpin about to face Matthew Creekkiller?
It looks like it. Creekkiller setting up his live stream, so he definitely wants to film this bad boy.
Yeah, right.
Either way, we know.
Fortunately for Matthew Creekkiller, if his phone doesn't work, it's live on BG Facebook page right now, as well as King of the Whole YouTube
Yeah, and you have Aaron commentating down there for that game.
Yep.
A little warm-up action.
The warm-up lipstick.
So yeah, Turpin putting the Carmex on.
Getting ready.
Getting a little dry in here.
Well, let's check over what's going on court 3 here. Court 3, we've got Kobe Allen and Cameron Kingfisher. Let's check that out. Oops. You can watch this game on BG's Instagram page, as well as the rest of games from Court 3 for the rest of the day, live on BG's Instagram page. But Joey, I think we'll take a break for a second.
Yeah, okay.
We're going to wait for a game in Court 1. Again, if you want to watch this game versus Kobe Allen and Cameron Kingfisher, go to Court or go to BG's Instagram page. If you want to watch Dylan Turpin and Matthew Creekkiller,
go to BG's Facebook page.
yes, thank you. I'm pushing buttons and
You
trying
bet.
to talk at the same time.
And
go to BG's Facebook page or Matthew Creekkiller's personal page, which I guess he's
Well,
streaming over there.
I don't know if he's streaming or if he's just filming it, but either way, actually, is that game over? What's going on?
Oh, is it?
Did they even
Creekkiller
start a
and
game?
Batson? I think it's Creekkiller and Batson over there.
Man, yeah, you better go over to Facebook and watch that one. Either way, we will bring you the action once we get it.
It looks like
Turpin and Canó over here.
Yeah, it looks like we got Dylan Turpin and Gavin Canó on court 1, and Caleb Batson and Matthew Creekkiller on court 2.
So maybe we give you a little bit of music, but we're not going to go anywhere. How about that?
We'll put the music on.
Put the music on.
We're gonna take a
tuned.
quick commercial break.
Okay, commercial break.
We are going to take a commercial break, but we'll be back in a minute. Remember, tune in to BG's Facebook page, BG's Instagram page, and of course, stay here, and we'll give you the games between Dylan Turpin and Gavin Canó in just a moment.
All right, we come back to you. Just finished round 1 here. Gavin picking up 2 points off of Dylan on that first round. Right into round 2. Another, what Chase likes to call mental health break.
Yep.
But we just had to do it.
Yep, just had to do it. All right, so yeah. For those of you just tuning in, we are live from Little Rock, Arkansas. We're following the winner's bracket of the open singles. We are on court 1, the main stage. Oops. Make sure I'm doing this right.
Big
We're on
round
court
here by
1,
Dylan.
main stage. You can watch court 2 on BG's Facebook page and court 3 on BG's Instagram page. On court 2 right now, we have Caleb Batson playing against Matthew Creekkiller. Should be a great game. It's 2-3 right now. Caleb Batson's up. Over on court 3, we're watching, what's it say? Kingfisher and Cobra Owl, that's right. And it's tied 15-15 over there. So a couple good games going on BG's social media. Check it out. All from the Little Rock Conference event. And of course, we have the winner's bracket over here.
We do. In the last 2 rounds, Dylan Turpin has banged it out. Score is now 10-2. Going into round 4. He's earned 10 points in the last 2 rounds.
I believe this is this not the winner's? Maybe this isn't the winner's bracket.
No, Gavin. I'm pretty sure Gavin is.
Did Sammy beat Gavin earlier? Did they play? No, I can't remember.
I don't remember either.
Yeah. Well,
Too much cornhole on the
too
brain.
much cornhole, too many streams, too much going on.
I know we've seen Gavin a couple times. I just don't remember
Yeah,
who
me
he was
neither.
playing last time.
Yeah.
This may be. That may be trying to come from behind here.
He might be. Let me see if I can pull up the bracket here. That would be the most helpful thing.
Good grab there. Gavin turned his bag a little bit. Now he's got him squeezed. Just needs him to drop. See if he goes. He's going to look at this. I think if he goes fast side hard right up the middle, he squeezes everything in, including Dylan's bag. But he wants to make sure if he presses, it's not just going to stop his bag. He's trying to decide how hard he has to throw it, I think.
Yeah.
And at what angle. So he's going slow side. And he squeezes them all together. Don't think that's what he wanted. Although Dylan presses right up against it. The bags move a little bit, but they're not dropping.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah, Gavin Canó and Sammy SoDo haven't played each other. They're in separate brackets. So this is the winner. This is the winner's king seat game, actually, between Dylan and Gavin.
Which bracket is this?
This is bracket
2
B.
or bracket B, okay.
Yeah, the winner goes to the king seat. Sammy and Eddie, that game we just watched a little while ago, that was the bracket A king seat.
I got you. Good blocker out front. Dylan squeezes right up next to it. Gavin going to step out, try to take his bag, but leave Turpin on. Oh, and he just goes past his own bag off the back.
Wow.
Maybe needed to step out a little bit more, take a bit of a different angle. Score now 13-6. Dylan Turpin still in the lead. Big setup here. Dylan replaces. Gavin clears it out so he can go get his bag. Knows Dylan was just going to put it in. Now he's going to go up and try to grab it. And he gets it for a full load wash.
Wow.
Didn't catch that replay, huh?
Nope, sorry, I was doing something else. My bad. Over here on court 2, 7-6 now. Matthew Creekler's up on Caleb Batson.
That's 7-8.
7-8, sorry.
Yeah,
Caleb
numbers
Batson's
are hard.
up. Yep, you're right.
Big
7-8.
squeeze up front here. Gavin setting up right behind it. Takes the easy push away from Turpin. Turpin pushes, but he knocks Gavin's bag in. His bags are just sitting. Gavin goes to clear up the front, try to clear his bag. He doesn't get it, though. If he puts this in, it's going to be a 10-10 wash.
Oh, dang it, Chase. Come on, man.
Come on, man. All right, so we got one out front. Two up front now. What's Gavin? Gavin's trying. Look, he's going to try to knock this bag behind the hole. And he ends up going off the back. He takes both the front bags in. He's going to give up 3 here. Man, so much for the smart plays. He's just not. He's not making the same choices he made in the last game.
No, and Dylan Turpin here is just rolling. 16-6 now.
Well, he earned 10 points in 2 rounds, so since round 3, he's only gotten 6 more points, but down the middle. Oh, Dylan hit a little short on that. Opportunity to score 2 here. He picks it up, gets his 2. Still frustrated with himself, though. Hole for hole, down the middle. Oh, just out to the right there. Doesn't quite make it. He's going to try to pick it up here, stepping out a little bit. Good pickup. And there you have a full load wash from these two. Score still 16-8. Gavin Canó with the lead bag, but Dylan Turpin, ever since round 2, has been leading this game.
Looks like Kingfisher took down Kobe Alley on court 3, so he stays alive.
Replacement blocker here. Step out. He's going to throw fast side. He's going to try to press Dylan's bag out to the right and take his bag in. Oh, he almost hit it right.
Again. Wow.
Good news is he doesn't really have to take his medicine. Both bags went off the back.
Oh,
he does have to take it. Dylan throwing that cut shot around that front bag.
Wow.
I don't think he was expecting that to happen.
Whoop.
You could see his face as he was walking down. That was a surprise to him. Score 18-8. Dylan definitely in the driver's seat right now. He's reached that point in the game where it's really hard for Gavin to make a mistake and it really not hurt him. Ooh, he has stepped way out on that mat. Good good shot. He got one of them to go. Gavin again throwing fast side here. The big squeeze.
Ooh, wow, okay.
That's actually a great throw because it's hard to push through that.
Oh,
He
my
knocked
God.
one
What
of them
is
off,
going
but he has
on?
2 bags on the back.
Those are both of his.
Yeah, but he knocked one of Gavin's off the back.
But one of Gavin's went in, right?
Yeah, he was
Okay.
trying to take his in.
Yeah, I was really. Gavin's
So-
going to look at this. I'm not really sure
No, I
what
think-
happened here either.
I think
because-
Gavin's looking to see if he can and won that bag and earn some extra points.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because if he
I'm
puts it
feeling
in,
that.
he gets 1 point, right? It'd
Maybe
be a
he's looking
9-8
if he
round.
hits it hard enough, he can and to it. No, he's just going to go in.
He wanted to make sure he's going to score some points here.
Right? The and two would have been nice, but
That would have been a tough angle.
yeah, that's true.
I don't know that that bag would have rippled that hard to get 2 of them off.
Nah, probably not. But I like to just
Wishful think.
wishful thinking.
Yeah, well, I hope Santa Claus brings me a new car this year.
I hope he does too.
Actually, I'm really hoping to get my Cybertruck soon, but I'm afraid I'm probably too far down the list. It might be a couple more years. But if Santa's listening, I'll take it. I'm ready.
Santa, I'm ready for his Cybertruck too.
Yeah, I bet you are. That's probably going to be more comfortable than the trucks we've been bringing to these things.
That's true.
Oh,
my
just
goodness.
a
Look at
crazy
this.
move there. Why?
Look at this.
Oh,
Is that
and then it sticks.
Oh no, that was
It's not
almost it.
8-10.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
Oh,
I
my
hate to say
goodness.
Gavin has the worst and best luck at the same time. Oh, the game should have been over
I
there.
thought that was it.
Yeah, Dylan had him on the ropes there and just went a little long with that last bag. Gavin really needs some recovery here.
Oh, I think my scoreboard went down. It is 9-20 right now.
Yeah, it's 20 to 9. Dylan Turpin is up. And looks like we're going to have a full load wash. Oh, no, that's going to be your game. Gavin throws it out to the left. Loses 2 points on that one. 22 to 9. Dylan Turpin taking the king seat in bracket B.
Wow. What a game.
That's going to do it. So we look back behind me here. We have
Dylan Turpin's in the king seat of that bracket now.
Yeah.
Sammy SoDo's in the king seat of the other bracket. Let's go ahead and, let's look in on this other game here.
Creek Killer is up right now, 12 to 2, but it looks like Batson just earned 2 points on that round. So it's probably going to be 13 to 12 unless there's a bag off the back that I don't see, but
Yeah, 12 to 11 here.
13 to 12.
13 to 12.
Batson
Oops,
just took the
there we
lead.
go.
And we got a guest commentator up here. Babin's going to help me out with this quick call over here behind us on this court, too. Where we got Batson and Creek Killer going at it. Down the middle. 2 points.
It's strange for me seeing Creek Killer throw the kill shots this season after watching him for so long throw BG.
Yeah.
First time seeing him in action with him, looking really good.
Yeah, he's been putting the practice in. You can find that on Facebook. Does a lot of practicing with him. They've gone back and forth with this score now. Creek Killer back in the lead, 14 to 13. Bag for bag down the middle. Neither wanting to make the mistake. And that's a full load wash for these two. And again, this game is on BG's Facebook page with Aaron giving you the action down there. Big shout out to BG and the sponsorship for the live streams this weekend. coming through. New boards. We've got Facebook, BG Facebook for Court 2. And then Instagram, BG's Instagram page. That's BG Cornhole Instagram page for Court 3, which nobody is up right now on Court 3. So that is streaming empty boards right now. So don't go there right now, but go ahead and give them a like when you do go there. Now, looks like we have a game coming up on Court 1 that we may flip back to. But right now we got Creek Killer up 16-13 with an opportunity. He's going to throw fast side here, try to bring his bag forward into the hole. He moved it forward. Batson needing to squeeze by it, and he doesn't quite do it. Creek Killer again goes in, moves his bag just a little bit towards the hole. Caleb needs to put this in to keep the game going, and he misses the board, and Creek Killer is going to take the win here on Court 2. So we're going to get Chase to swing over to Court 1 here once he is done talking on the handset to the directors. It is a big job to produce this entire thing, as he has not only the live stream going, but as well the entire tournament. So a lot of help, a lot of big shout out to Kevin and Chase over there under the registration tent, doing a great job keeping this thing rolling.
Okay, sorry about that.
All good. So just to give Chase the heads up, because we know he didn't see it, Batson went down. Creek Killer took him down, finished strong on him, and Creek Killer won. So what do we have here on Court 1? We've got Ty Thompson, Bryce Forbes. Ty has the cowboy hat on. Bryce has the curly locks hanging down to the middle of his back.
That's right.
He's what JVJ wishes he was back to. No, he said he likes his haircut, so we'll leave that alone. So some down and backs going here. Let's see. We got some Viper R's, and they look like BG Wizards. So Bryce. Yeah, Bryce throwing the Wizards there, the orange bags with the redo hat on. Shout out to the Wilsons and their redo brand. And I think Lexi, I think they got a big whole thing going there.
Yeah,
maybe even Caleb
there.
Batson.
Yep.
I don't know everyone that's involved, but there are a lot of folks wearing that gear this weekend. Big shots there by Ty. Oh, just a little long on that last one. 1 point to Bryce. 8-7 round.
Bryce a little upset about that second bag roll attempt.
Yeah.
Missed off a little bit to the left there.
And that bag sure looks slow on that board. It hits and just, that must be one sticky wizard he's throwing.
Yeah, it's got to be. I mean, these boards are playing so fast.
Yeah.
And if the Wizards are sticking to them.
I mean, even that fast side looks slow. He must have those right where he wants them, because he does throw it hard, though. Looks like he's going to give up, what, 3 on this one. Ty on the board now. And again, if you're just joining us, we are here at the first conference of the Southwest Conference of this season, 23-24 season. Big shout out to Outlaw Snacks, as they are the major sponsor this weekend, as well as BG Cornhole bringing you the live streams And as always, king of the hole, doing all they do for you. Thanks, Chase Hunter, for all the work that he puts in. I am Joey A.G., the mouth of the South, bringing you the action. As we come into this game, Ty Thompson in the cowboy hat against Bryce Forbes with the long hair. And the score now 7-3. Bryce jumping up.
Big push there between the gap. Get 6 on that round.
And we got Babbitt. Babbitt, introduce yourself to the YouTube nation out here.
What's up, everybody?
Tell them who you are and where you're from.
My name is Ethan from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Coming out to support obviously all the Southwest players. Everybody's friends, man. It's always a great time to be out here with everybody and hang out. We only get to do this so many times a year, 2 to be precise, but you know.
It is a chore to be a cornholer, especially on the out-of-town gigs, but it is a good time. We have fun. We're looking for a hard push here. He's going to try to pick up both bags on the fast side. He gets 2 of them to drop, does not get the third, but that's okay because that is a 10-3 round. Big round for Ty, taking the score 10-7.
That's killer, just to get you get a big round just to give it all back in one go.
Yeah, that's tough. Nice blocker right up the middle. Yeah, these sticky bags, man, they're cutting hard for him. He's not quite getting the roll shot that he's looking for. Yeah, there it is. He's got to go a little bit deeper. Fast side push builds a wall in front of the hole. Nice blocker right out front. Maybe an airmail drag here. Oh, he tries to drag. It doesn't get anything to go, but it was a great shot.
I mean, it was still a great shot.
Oh, he's going for that roll shot. Doesn't get it. Falls off the side of the board.
Mailbox.
Would have just come in a little lighter on that. He might have picked up 2 of his own.
Yeah.
Either way, scores 11-7. Ty, let's see, Chase, what did he get, 3rd in the blind draw last night?
Yeah, I think so. Was it 3rd or 2nd?
I think it was 3rd.
Yeah.
Because they lost to Logan Chamberlain and his partner, who went on to face the king seat of Sammy, SoDo, and Stacy.
That's right.
So, yeah, they got 3rd place. He threw real well. Right now, battling out against Bryce Forbes. Bryce leaves that one long and on the outside. Well, they're picking up quite the crowd. I think everyone knows now that we're down to some king seat action in these brackets. Man, that BG bag just came to a halt. A little swing by there. Fast side push, trying to, really, I think he was trying to clear the board. Ends up stepping up right. He takes the slide shot away, hits the very front of the board, flips over on the fast side.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
Good shot. Let's
He
see if
almost got them all.
does he go over his bag or does he try to push that front bag all the way up?
Inside.
Oh,
my
what a
goodness.
shot. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Show that on replay. My goodness, he had to come in so short on that bag and pushed it all the way up, rode it in.
Wow.
Oh, wow. 12-10 round. Great shot there by Ty. 13-9 is your score. Again, Ty in the cowboy hat. Riding that bronc into the hole. Bryce going to try to split these. Goes ahead and clears the front. Ty's bag out to the right, just a little too far right to really get back in. Bryce could bring it in, but Ty, being on the left side of the board, is going to have trouble bringing that forward. Trying to set a situation here. You can put it on the board and earn 2 points, or do something crazy. Maybe a roll shot over that outside bag. Oh, he went for the airmail. He's going to lose a point instead of just putting it on the board and earning 2.
Yeah, in a game this close, you got to take those 2.
Yeah, I think that's a big difference that I see in the pro players and the ones that are working their way up to there. It's the decision making. I mean, you have a chance to earn 2 points just by putting it on the board. It makes no sense to have a chance at losing points. Both these guys pretty young. I don't know exactly their age, but I would venture to say that they're both around the 14 age.
That's Bryce is 14.
Okay.
Yeah, Ty's older, though.
You think?
Yeah.
I think he's the same as Sammy, right? About 16.
I don't know for certain. Chat, how old is Ty Thompson? They'll tell us.
Chat. Are you watching, Chat, or are you just asking?
Oh, I'm over here on the Southwest Conference page.
Okay, very nice.
They're all talking mad smack about you.
They're super smart over there, so we may actually get the right answer.
17.
17. I would have never guessed it. He does have a little mustache coming in, though. I'll give him that.
Roll bag.
Oh, man. I think a hard push here, you knock 2 of them in. I don't know. I'm not sure what he does. He's going slow side.
Oh, my
Yep,
goodness.
It worked. That's what would have happened if he would have done what I said. Same thing. Same outcome.
Same thing.
Yeah. I mean, this is like a short airmail shot, maybe. I'm not sure what you call that. 16-12. Ty still in the lead. Good blocker right out front. Oh, that got around, just sticky on the back. Nice roll shot. Picks it up. He's a bit of a roller. I think he's going to roll over and try to take that bag in, but now that he's only down to 1 bag here, he may have to airmail drag it. I don't know if he can catch enough of it. Nope, he didn't. Maybe Bryce will get it. Oh, Bryce did get it. That's a 12-12 full load wash for these 2.
Wow.
Down the middle. First bag in the hole. Good replacement blocker right out front. It worked. A little press off of that bag, goes in the hole. Clean up for Bryce here. He's going to pick up 2 points there. 16-14. Bryce gets the lead bag back, though, so he can start out with that blocker instead of letting Ty get in the first bag. Bryce definitely trying to create those situations with the block bag so that he can earn those extra points. Let his opponent make the mistakes of trying to go through, around, whatever that looks like. Second bag, half in, half out. Nice blocker out front. Does he airmail over the top? Oh, he does. Gets those 2 points back. He is not scared to shoot it. Tie now 18-14, taking that lead bag back with that airmail.
Almost makes you wonder, should you go slick side on that 4th bag?
Hard push there, gets around the bag, doesn't quite push it as far up as he wanted. Nice use of that cut shot. Now he clears the front. Another great cut shot. Needs to take them both in. Bryce looking to finish strong here. Earns 2 more. Back to him, gets the lead bag back. 18-16. Bryce will have the lead bag with the orange BGs.
over on court 2, Matthew Creekkiller comes up over Caleb Batson and then over Cameron Kingfisher, and now is facing Eddie Grindersleeve.
He already beat Kingfisher. That was quick.
Yeah, he sure did.
Wow. And they're going on court 2?
Yep, Eddie versus Creekkiller are going to start on court 2 in just a moment, and that's on BG's Facebook page if you want to check that out. We'll do a couple live look-ins.
Hopefully Aaron's bringing some good action over there.
Oh, man. Ty just knocked Bryce in and went off the back of the board there.
Andy's got 2 on, one of them out of play at this point.
I think Bryce is going to try to roll in, but I think sitting behind and making Ty shoot it would be the better.
Oh, and he knocks him in. Airmail shot here. Ty has no problem hitting those airmails. Just go over it.
Nope, plays it safe.
Wow.
Thought Bryce might actually lay up there and force him into a game decision. You know, he'd have to hit that airmail just to keep Bryce from winning on that one going off the back.
Yeah. 19-18 though. Bryce now in the lead with lead bag. One mistake could cost you the game here for either player. Bryce liking that blocker up front. He pulls it in a little bit. Uh-oh. Out to the left there. Ty may be in trouble with that left bag. And there it is. That is going to be your game, and Bryce takes the win. Big win there for Bryce, scoring 2 points on that 12-10 round against Ty. Bryce Forbes taking the win and moving on. And now we
have Logan. Logan will play Bryce Forbes right in front of us.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Logan's just chilling still.
Yeah, just talking. He's trying to decide which bag he wants to play with. Look, he's got the same looking orange bags, BG bags. Let's see who wins the spin and has to choose a bag. Looks like the Grindersleeve Creekkiller game has started on court 2. And it looks like it's 2 points to start for Eddie in round 1 there, 12-10 round against Creekkiller.
Let's check in on that.
You can find that game on BG Cornhole Facebook page. BG's Facebook page is live streaming that game with Aaron on the mic. Gonna be a lot of 4-baggers on that in this game. There's a full load wash from those two. Sorry about that, folks. Chase didn't realize when he put his mic down that it was a little close. Down the middle for Grindersleeve.
Whoops, sorry about that.
That's okay.
Threw my mic down. Trying to get them to start that game over here so we can keep this moving along. Yeah, we're looking in right now on court 2. This is Eddie Grindersleeve and Matthew Creekkiller.
Who just threw a full load wash.
Nice.
Another. I was telling the crowd here, we're going to see a lot of full load washes in that game.
If you want to watch this game, tune into BG Cornhole on Facebook. They're going to show the entirety of this game. We, however, are going to go back over to court 1 where we have
Logan Chamberlain. Yeah, there you go. And Bryce.
Bryce Forbes, yeah. Sorry, let me get this camera.
That's
back
okay,
in the right
folks. He
spot.
didn't have his headphones on. He didn't know I told you all of that already.
So, just in case Eddie didn't tell, or just in case Joey didn't tell you, I'm sorry, just in case Zoe didn't tell you.
Zoe, there we go. Come on. You got to admit, Jeb comes out easier than Zeb.
I like saying Zeb. I don't like saying Jeb. I think Zeb is a great name. I don't know what you're getting this Jeb from. Bryce working his way up to Logan Chamberlain. Let's see what he can do here.
He's going to have to do something. This is the first round of the game. Of course, the people on can't. There you go. Now we're on the game. How about that?
Wait, what? What?
Oh, good airmail. That bag's
still
about
there.
to fall. It's still moving. Is it? Yep, there it went. It fell.
Is this a real game or is this
Yeah.
practice?
No, this is a real game.
Oh,
but
they're live.
Yep, they're live.
Oh,
We're playing catch up.
okay.
6-6 wash.
Yeah.
Hard to tell. With
Just
them
yeah,
orange
just.
bags.
I can't believe they're both playing with those bags, though. Really. I mean, we can see the difference as long as they're face up, but man, when they're face down, there's
Oh, yeah. Those
absolutely
things
no
are
difference.
exactly the same.
Got to keep good track of which bag is yours when they're flipped over.
Well, the funny thing is that Bryce apparently won the spin because he's throwing first, which means that Logan technically probably should have changed what bags he's using. But
No.
that's okay. I guess if Bryce is not going to call him out on it, there's no reason for me to. What a cut shot on the fast side. I don't know if it cut at all, but it hit where he wanted it to. Uh-oh. Airmail drag moment here.
I think he might go for the end one. If he plays safe, he's going to roll it in, but.
Ooh, good call, Ethan. He did go for that and one.
Ooh, almost.
Dirty, dirty.
Dirty, dirty indeed.
Both these players I find super aggressive. This should be a really fun game.
Oh, yeah. We're going to see a lot of awkward moments of roll shots flying off the back or banging bags into the back wall back there. Because both of them can throw these bags super hard if they want to. And pretty darn accurate. It's a good shot there. Keeps the blocker in the way. He's going to roll over the top of this one. Zip it. So he's in front. If Logan tries to push him in, his bags are going.
Low line drive and airmail.
Oh, what a pickup. Wow. Gets the airmail drag. Boy, I hope that replay button is working now. Look at this. Boom, shakalaka.
I like, you know what? I like that leg kick. I want to watch that again. Watch this finishing leg kick. Whoop! I like that.
You know what? I would say technically that bag was not down yet. He was out of his lane.
Maybe.
Let's bring up the rules here.
Maybe.
I don't think he was intending to do that, but he did hop out of his lane with his back foot up. And he's going to get two more there. All right, down the middle for Bryce. We'll call those the orange and blue BGs. And Logan threw his orange and blue BGs. So hopefully the cameras are in such a great angle that you can tell which bags are which. There are some slight differences. I think Logan, what is that? Does he have a diamond or something on his bag?
Yeah, I think it's a diamond with his logo on it.
Okay.
All
So-
check-in texts for doubles have been sent out. Check-in texts for all
Yeah, on our screen, they definitely look white and blue.
please check in.
Well, they are Logan's bags. The BG is blue. It's just a lighter blue
Yeah, it's a very
with
light
some
blue.
white.
In person, looking at it, they both look very similar. But on camera, for some reason, they're coming up almost white.
One is a wizard L and one is just a regular wizard.
Maybe it's Wizard Light Blue.
Wizard lightning light blue.
I'm telling you, lightning.
No, I don't think so, Tim. I don't think it stands for lightning. Because if it did, surely there'd be a lightning bolt on there, wouldn't there?
You would think so.
I think it's just light. I think Gavin gave me the secret of it being 5 grams lighter than a typical wizard.
Nah, I think it's made for lightning.
Lightning's cooler.
Maybe if Graham shows up this weekend, we can ask him how many grams are missing from the gram bag. I mean the L bag.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a push.
Logan looking to clear the whole front. Oh, and his bags squeeze up. Bryce throws it as quick as he can.
Another
Put his bags in. Look how fast he's walking down there. They're not moving.
Yeah.
They're not moving. They're not moving. He's giving it time. He did the right thing. That's good. That's good. I can't stand it when someone runs down there and grabs him real quick. There's no need to run down there and grab them if you give them the proper time. And if they're moving, they're moving. You can't stop it.
We've seen players run down there too.
Yeah, yeah. But if the bag's moving, there is no time limit. As long as that bag is moving, you have to let it move. That's a little short. Bryce gets right over the edge of it. What a great throw. Little push here. Yeah, picks it up. Nice blocker out front. Airmail attempt. No, he's going to roll over the pile. No, he just sets it up behind.
Oh, this is airmail.
You kind of have to at this point. Oh, and he knocks Bryce in for a pickup of 3 more points. Look at this, 13-5. Bryce over Logan Chamberlain. Bryce putting the show on for the national champ over here. Logan frustrated with what's happening here. You can see it in his face. He does wear his feelings right there in the open for you.
Oh, he does.
Bryce just, I mean, no effort at all putting those blocker bags right up front here. I think it felt like Bryce had more trouble with Ian in the last game. Was it Ian? Was it Ian? I forget.
No, it was Ty.
Ty in the last game. It felt like Bryce had more trouble with Ty than he's having with Logan.
It seems like Bryce is channeling his inner Sammy SoDo with all these blocks.
Well, he earned that Samson strength since Burton Jr.'s Delilah cut his off.
Oh, is that what we're saying?
Yeah, and he's the new Samson.
Okay.
That's Bible stuff, Chase.
Bible stuff?
Bible. You don't know the story of Samson and Delilah?
No, is that on Netflix?
I'm sure it is. Yes, there's maybe even The Rock played Samson. I don't know. Somebody. It's out there, buddy. 15-5 either way. Bryce with a 10-point lead right now.
Bryce is coming in so low with his trajectory. I don't necessarily know if he's trying to block or if those bags are just that sticky. It's just it's like the brakes just turn on.
They look super sticky when they hit the board. I mean, we're talking like Viking sticky.
Because Bryce isn't even throwing like 3 feet off the ground almost. And
Logan's are that way too. They don't seem as sticky, but they seem about 5 grams less sticky. I'll put it that way.
I'm waiting for somebody to get the heavy bags.
Over here, Eddie and Matthew Creekfiller still battling it out on court 2. You can watch that game.
Score update on it's 15-8 over there. Creek Killer is up.
Yeah, you can watch that on Facebook on BG Cornhole's Facebook page.
Wow, Two good get-arounds that front bag. Both Logan and Bryce going over that blocker. Logan kind of going around it. Comes up a little shy on that one.
He's going to try to soak this.
He cleans it up. He did. He tried to push it out. You can see it in his face. He's trying to push it out. Logan finding the hole with the third. Bryce comes up short. Logan with a chance to earn 2 here. Oh, and he goes long off the back. That's 1 more point to Bryce. 16-5. About time for that mental time out there for Logan to
I was thinking the same thing.
clean up what's going on in your head and get going here. Bryce just putting on a clinic here.
At what point do you go into desperation mode where you try to throw a low block or anything like that to try to change the look for Bryce, because he's just throwing straight at the hole?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like with his outside arm, his cut shot doesn't quite do the same thing when he's on the inside. So this is where Logan needs to be setting those blockers up slightly to the right of the hole, because he's just coming in hard right to the middle. And if he has to throw that cut shot, he's really got to backload it from that side, because he doesn't have the left to right, or the right to left angle. There's not enough board there to catch it. See what I mean? Mm-hmm. He's talking to himself. He needs to cut over this bag and take 3 points. There you go.
That's a good call. I think he looked at it and tried to see if he could possibly go up and drag and get,
Well, I think he was talking himself out of what he wanted to do. His first thought was, let me step out and get both these bags. And he said, no. I don't have that kind of sacrifice to make. I need to just earn the points, get back in this game. He just brought it down to halfway. So he's got 8 more points to catch up to even this game out.
And that's the difference between your pros and I wouldn't necessarily call some of these guys Joes, but, they're not quite there yet. The aggression is a little bit different. He's able to stop himself, think about it.
Well, the difference between a pro and just under that is the pro's thinking, what's the best thing in this game to do? The other guy's thinking, well, this one time I hit this one shot.
Yeah.
Surely I can pull it up back into my memory and do it again. Yeah. It's not always that easy. Sometimes the best thing is to only earn 1 point or to only lose 1 point. Good roll shot there. All right, so he's checking his opportunity for a short airmail drag. I wouldn't do it. I'd just go straight up airmail or roll over the pile. He's going for the roll. There it is. So he's going to earn 2 more. Slowly working back in this game. 10-16. Logan taking his time down the court. Letting Bryce pile his bags up for him.
Logan's doing a great job changing the pace here, though.
That's what he needed. He needed a change in pace. That's a good call. First bag's in. Nice blocker out front. Sets up just behind it and to the left.
And that's that blocker you're talking about, just a little bit more Bryce's lane side.
Yeah, I mean, he puts it in his side and then he tries to set behind it and it kicks out. Now, really think that Logan would have been better off leaving that blocker bag there, but hey, now you just got to cut around that front bag. Just comes up short. He wanted that, he's saying. He's okay with the, oh, there you go.
Man.
See, he's got the game plan down now. He puts him on the outside down here.
Yep.
And puts the blockers up. Maybe he heard me talking. We'll see.
I think he probably figured it out.
But that outside in with the cut shot, it's a different loading on that bag. And if you don't hit the right spot, you're going to end up out to the left and it's out of play. So
Logan was down big, but I feel like Bryce is feeling more pressure right now than Logan did when he was down, just because
sure,
you feel it's running a race and you feel him on your heel now.
Yeah, when you have that momentum shift, it's almost like they're ahead of you, even though the score is still so far off. Logan going to try to get this front bag to slide forward towards the hole. He doesn't care if it goes in. He just needs to move it forward. Oh, outside. He did not want to be outside on that one.
Well, Logan's just got to get into the hole now.
Yeah, well, maybe a blocker up there. But, yeah, he's got to.
I think
See,
Bryce,
this is bad news.
Bryce
I don't know why he did that. Bryce shoots this, that's game.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's right now it's 6-7. So Bryce already has 1 point. Now your normal person would say, well, let me just put it on the board and get a couple of points. But I think he goes up.
oh, yeah, if you have a chance to end it, you got to do it here.
Oh, he hits it, but it doesn't go. But still, that's a 6-10. That's 4 points. Takes him to 20-12, where absolutely no mistakes can be made by Logan at this point. He can't afford to give up any points, or that is going to do it.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hey, Aaron, quick update. Who won that last game? Creek Killer?
Creek Killer won that game, yes.
Creek Killer took down Eddie Grindersleeve. Okay.
Creek Killer moves on to face Sammy SoDo in just a moment.
Oof.
That might be game there.
One off the back. Let's see. Nope. Not quite. He's got to figure it out now. He still can't give up one, so you think you have two options here. You put one blocker in front and then airmail one and hope that he misses his airmail, or do you go ahead and airmail this one and then force him to push his front bag in?
I think you have to block it.
I don't
Bryce
know.
did just pull on that last push attempt. And I don't think Bryce's bag moved a centimeter.
Let's see what he does here. Shoots the airmail. Bryce has to push this one. Well, he doesn't have to push it in, but okay,
like you
there's
said.
your opportunity, yeah. So now you just go right up the middle, put it in the hole, do not come up short. Oh. And he's going to earn a point there. But that's what it's going to feel like every round now.
Right.
Every round you either need to be in the hole or right in front of the hole, or you're going to feel like you're going to lose. So it's a tough position to be in. And he is definitely taking his time.
Taking the full 40 right here on the first
Well,
bag.
you know, it seems like he's wiping the sweat off the palms. He doesn't want his bags to be any slower than they already are. It is definitely a pressure moment here. I mean, even a guy who's won a national championship still feels pressure throwing these games, especially when he hates to lose. Come on up here, Aaron, so you can see what's going on. Now he's got two blockers right out front. Bryson sets up behind him. He's going to try to cut around and grab that front bag and take it in with the cut shot.
He's going to go airmail here.
It was a short airmail. He's trying to get both of them. Got a little greedy with it, if you ask me. That helps. Does he cut or does he airmail? I think he's going to throw a cut shot
I think he's
here.
got airmail. Maybe even and one.
That's what I thought he was going to go for in the last one. I think he just went a little short.
Just puts the blocker up.
Interesting.
Well, it's a safe play. It's 7-2 right now, right? Or 7-5.
7-5.
Forces the airmail.
7-3.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it was 7-2 because he's got
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. Yeah, 7-3. That's right.
Here we are, 17-20. Logan creeping back in this game, trying to get it to the point to where Bryce feels the pressure of not being able to make a mistake either. Right now, he's still throwing like he's just trying to win the game. He's not thinking about losing the game. So he needs to start thinking about offense and defense. Good get around there. That bag's bound to go. It's sitting on fast side. Hard push, going to clear the front end. Big squeeze. He likes squeezing that bag. He knows both of his bags have to go in for anything to drop. Looking for another little blocker up front, but close enough to push in. Not good. Does this go in? Oh, he got a little excited on that and threw it a little hard. In the hole for a wash. Oh, that's off. This could be your game. And that is your game. Look at that, Bryce taking Logan Chamberlain down. What a cheer from the crowd. His family's watching.
Yeah. That was something else.
Yeah, surprising to say the least. 22-17. Bryce Forbes taking down Logan Chamberlain.
Bryce.
Who will he face next?
Bryce is going to go face Gavin Canó on court 2.
All right.
So tune in to court 2 to watch Bryce continue his run. He's got Gavin next. And that's going to be on BG's Facebook page. And over here on court 1, we're going to get Sammy SoDo and Matthew Creekiller. And this is for the final. This is the final for bracket A.
Yeah, this king seat. Sammy SoDo sitting in the king seat.
Yep.
Which means Creek Killer's got to take him down 2 times in a row.
Yes.
Which beating this kid 1 time is hard enough, but beating him twice in a row. That is what Creek Killer has to do here to win his bracket.
I see why y'all sit up here all the time now. This is the best. This is the best view in the.
Oh, we definitely have the best view. That is, I get to see Chase all day long. Best view in the room.
Yep. That's right. There we see Gavin and Bryce warming up on court 2. Again, you can watch this on Facebook. This is leading up to the king seat. The winner of this game between Gavin Canó and Bryce Forbes will face Dylan Turpin. And this is going to be a really good game. But the game we have is the final bracket of bracket A. So we are going to show you the higher seed game.
So if you want to watch both, just grab 2 devices.
Right.
You have King of the Hole YouTube and King of the Hole website streaming.
What's
this? Right? Is it your
King of the Hole?
Southwest Conference website.
Southwest Conference on Facebook and ACL TV.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were on ACL TV this weekend. Here we go.
We are.
Very cool. So that's one, and the other is going to be BG Cornhole's Facebook page.
Is court 2.
Is court 2. So if you want to watch both, grab you a couple devices and get them going.
That's right.
Make sure to like those streams and definitely subscribe to the YouTube page if you're there. And let's see if that is going to be, yeah, it looks like that's going to be the last down to the back here. Let's see who gets the spin. Looks like we're going to go with Sammy SoDo getting the lead here.
Okay, and off we go.
You know, we don't typically make predictions here on this stream, but do you think it's going to go 2 games, Chase, or you think Sammy's going to take the first game here?
Well, we watched this earlier, and Sammy dismantled Creek Killer. It was 21-3. So I think Creek Killer has turned it around, though, because he went on a run. He had to beat several big names like Eddie and Caleb and Kingfisher. All 3 of them in a row to get back to Sammy. So we might be seeing a different Creek Killer here in this final match.
So what you're saying is you're going to play the middle and not answer the question.
Exactly. That's
very good.
That's the way we do it here.
That's the long way around. No answer at all.
That's right. Sammy in the second game. I think Creek Killer gets the first one. I mean, he's been up playing tight games this entire time for the last few hours, while Sammy's been sitting probably for at least an hour or so waiting on this game. So,
well, there you go. Ethan making a call. I do not make calls. I have something in my head that I think will happen, and when it happens, I'll let you know. That's what I was thinking.
I'm sure you will.
I do one better than Chase. I don't talk around it. I just tell you I know what's going to happen, and when it happens, I'll let you know that was me.
Yep. And whatever happens, happens, and whatever happens, Joey knew it was going to happen.
You bet.
Sammy definitely showing that he's been sitting, but he's ready.
Oh yeah. And he has not changed his game all day. Did not matter who he was playing. He comes in with the blocker. He sets the blockers. He taps them in. He just gives himself the opportunities to score points. Really a smart player, and being able to put the bag where he wants it to go. In most cases, unlike that last bag, he's pretty darn good at it. Now he's trying to think, wait, what do I want to do here? Honestly, I think you just go in the hole here. Why so hard, buddy? Ethan, you might have a point here. You might have been sitting long enough that he's going to have to get back in this thing, but that looks like a 6-6 wash to me. Creek Killer trying to drag a couple in with that airmail, but he doesn't get him.
I don't know if he saw something different than we did. Maybe he thought he can pull that front bag over with a slick-side push.
Yeah. I think he just came in a little hot there, a little excited. It's okay. Still 2-0.
Because he's got such a smooth throw. Anytime he comes really hard at something,
I like when the bag doesn't really go where he wants it to go, but it's still good, and he's like, meh, it's all right.
Nonchalant.
Yeah. But it's kind of the way, right, with this sport. You are good when your offs are still good. You know, when you throw it just slightly away from where you wanted it to go, and it's still hurting the other guy. That's 2 of them fell. Now does he step out and try to get that, or does he block it up in the middle?
That's a tough one there.
Yeah, he's going to look at it. I think if he puts the block there on the left side of the star, in that top half of that star, just further back, force the airmail shot, he's more likely to bounce off of those.
I think, yeah, because I think if he blocks here, even if Creek Killer shoots it here, I think if he does drag that front bag, he's taking Sammy's too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see an airmail. I mean, he really would have to throw it hard and low to try to ride that in. So short blocker, middle, just above the middle of the star would have been a good shot. Now he's got a push angle here to try and get all 3 of these. He's right on the hole, though. Right on the board, excuse me.
That's interesting. Maybe he thinks they're just too stacked up on top of each other, couldn't get through.
I mean, Chase, does that last throw remind you the last time these 2 threw?
Yeah.
Almost like a nonchalant, I'm going to lose type of throw. I don't know what his goal was with that throw.
Yeah, that was kind of a head scratcher.
I definitely thought he had an angle to at least go hard, knock 2 in. Maybe he goes off anyway. But
yeah, little step out, fast side. Try to catch at least 3 on the way in. You know, catch the 2 in front, maybe catch that, maybe get all 4 to go. Who knows? But that throw was just kind of a nonchalant. Didn't really have the effort to push anything in. Almost like he was trying to roll over that pile.
Like just conceding it. You know, just if it goes in, it goes in. If not,
Yeah. 5-0. Starting round 6 here.
Oh, need that.
Nice get around there. Just doesn't even have to step out to find that gap. He is slightly out. He is maybe a 1 step out, half a step.
so easy.
Chipping away
Yeah,
here.
two more points to SoDo.
4-2 over there on court 2. Gavin up on Bryce Forbes. You can watch that on BG's Facebook page.
Another blocker out front for Sammy. Now he can hard push this through. That bag's so far out there for Creek Killer, he won't be able to get it. Disappointed he didn't find the hole with that one. Outside roll shot, try to catch the front side of that bag. Pushes it back, unfortunately. Creek Killer swings through. He's going to fast side down the middle, pick up that front bag, go for the wash here. There you have it, a 10-10 wash. Creek Killer yet to get on the board.
Just a steady dose of first bag block, dead center of the board.
Everybody that has played him, he's done it too, and you have to admit, at some point, it's got to get frustrating that he can put that stupid blocker right in front every time. Oh, a little misstep there, bounces off the front bag and goes behind the board, and then Creek Killer gives it right back to him. He goes for it again and hits it that time, but he brings Creek Killer in just a little bit. Airmail drag attempt here. Gets it.
Wow, nice.
7-7 wash. Still no points for Creek Killer. 6-2, Gavin Canó on court 2, up by 4 against Bryce. Looks like folks are warming up for doubles here. It is about to start. Ethan, you playing doubles today?
Yeah, but I'm gonna do the not warm up strategy. I feel that we got so long to play. You just wear yourself out if you try to warm up too much.
I hear that. Plus, it depends on which part of the building. It's always good to warm up in different sections of the building.
That was a crazy cut around.
Hard push, knocks Creek Killer, and looks like he's going to get on the board this time, possibly. Steps back in. I think he's going to put a blocker up front. And he really hit those bags kind of hard. Step out will take both those bags in if he can follow.
Now, how aggressive? I mean, this is game 1. Do you go bar soap aggressive, or do you just try to knock the pile?
Get underneath that bag, try to knock the pile in. He has no points, so he's going to come away with 4 if he can get this to drop. Look at that. It's a wash, 8-8 wash.
That hurts.
Wow. It hurts. I mean, think about how Sammy's feeling. He's saying, thank goodness.
Over here, we got 9-2. Is that what? Am I reading that right?
Yep.
9-2. We're going to have to get you some glasses, old man.
I know. I'm getting too old.
Now the blocker's a little bit left this time. Creek Killer puts the blocker right in the middle. Big roll shot ends up hitting the rail and going off the back. Creek Killer follows on the left side but doesn't go off. There's your airmail drag. Step out push to catch that front bag. Sammy tries to hit the board hard enough to knock Creek Killer off. Creek Killer does stay on. He's going to earn a point here as long as that bag doesn't fall. And it did not fall. 10-9 round. gets him on the board 7-1. Fast side push. I don't know if he was trying to press Creek Killer's bag back or what, but he ended up catching it and bringing it in. Nice blocker up front. I think he wanted to get further into the hole. Good roll shot over the pile. Sammy looking to take this front bag, follow it in. 10-10 wash.
The rollback from Creek Killer was a good shot, but I just think that if he goes slick side up the middle, maybe he gets a bunch out of it and guarantees 2 points there instead of just leaving the lane side open for Sammy to step out and just push through.
Well, I hear you there. In most cases, you know, you feel like he has that shot, but the few times that he has tried to throw a big push, it has not worked out the way he's wanted. He might be in his own head about that right now. He needed that one to be a little bit deeper. He wanted that one to roll in, I think. What a great shot. Puts it on the pile. Kind of takes away that easy push. Now it's time for that trick shot, Creek Killer. Oh, he almost got it to go over the top, but he does take away the roll shot. He's going to have to airmail this. Oh, my goodness. The fish just spit the hook out there. Tried to.
I've never heard that.
So I heard somebody say it the other day on one of the streams, and I just loved it. The way it catches the edge and just doesn't go in. And I think I stole that from Jacob, and I'm sure he stole it from somebody else. A lot of blockers up here right now.
Wow, what a shot.
A lot less blockers now. Oh, tries to roll it, just stays out on the rail there. You can tell these boards are not rolling quite how they want them to.
And
oh, what a
hits.
shot.
What?
He Sparra soaped him onto the back.
Oh, my goodness.
12-8 round, picks up 4 points here. Look at this bar soap. Shishing. That takes practice, folks. That's
that
not
one
on
more time.
accident. He
Let me see
did
it.
that on purpose.
Wow, what a shot.
Gavin giving Bryce fits over here on court 2. 15-2.
15-2, 11-1 over here.
Think he airmail drags it or what? No, he goes for the roll shot. He takes the airmail drag away.
I like that, though. He's sitting on top of Creek Killer's bag.
Creek
That
Killer steps
bag
out.
is-
The only bag Creek Killer can knock in there, Chase, is...
Oh,
He does
my
it back
goodness.
to him. He gives it
What a
right back to
shot.
him.
Show me that
What?
again.
He's like, I can do that, too.
Guess who else practices?
Oh, my goodness. Should we watch that again? Let's watch it one more
Let's
time.
see it one more time. You got to
Okay.
love these shots.
Oh,
Boonga.
my goodness.
Man, if he could have got that back bag to fall, that would have been even better. But it's going to 10-10 wash for that last round. Still 11-1.
Back-to-back bars of soap.
That has to do something for Creek Killer's confidence on a hard push.
That's
though.
what you get in the Southwest Conference here.
That's right. You get a lot of bars of soap so that you can stay clean, smell nice. We do a lot of laundry here too with these full load washes.
Yeah.
We just like to name things weird, I guess. But man, it's fun to watch.
Yeah,
That's a full load wash. So those bars of soap came in handy with the full load wash.
yeah, there you go. There you go. Dad
Nice.
jokes never cease over here.
Nice and clean. Some clean entertainment.
Is it 19-2 over there now?
That is.
It
Oh, my
is.
goodness.
Wow.
19-2 over on court 2. Gavin versus Bryce. That's on Facebook.
Well, boys, we may see a bit of a shift here. Does he roll over the top or shoot the airmail? Looks like he's rolling over it. No, he just fills the pile up. Right now it's 8-3 on this round. Now he's got to figure out how to bar soap that bag. Nope. Wow. That is 8-4. It's gonna pick up 4 points, makes it 15-1.
That shot was scary just because Sammy's bag was deep in the hole there. Just hitting the board, that bag could have fell and been 10-3 or 10-4 easily.
Looking
Yeah.
in here, 19-2. Gavin is trying to put this one away.
Sammy has one in the hole, one out to the right. Creek Killer has 2 around the hole. Scratch
Wow.
that. Creek Killer has 3 in the hole.
Okay.
Oh, no. He throws that just short to wash it out. Score still 15-1. He had a chance for 2 there. Just didn't capitalize on the open hole.
And Gavin takes it over here on court 2.
Gavin takes the win. There you go.
Congratulations, Gavin.
We're 1 for 1 over here. Sammy moving away from that first bag as a blocker. That bag's a little too far out there. Oh, but it does push Creek Killer out far enough not to get it.
What
Look
a
at that
collect.
pickup. What a great collect from that far out. 2 more up in the back. That's 4 more points now, 19-1. And again, we're in the same situation when they played earlier. The score was so far off, it almost felt like Creek Killer was like, all right, you got it, and just kind of tossed a few back. Yeah, just kind of gave it to him. But let's see how he can get back in this game. 19-1, that would be one heck of a comeback. Everybody loves the underdog story here, but that is a lot to handle here.
Definitely becomes one of those moments of what can you do? You know, somebody shooting so well, like he's giving you opportunities, but you know, unfortunately hasn't capitalized on them.
What he needs to do is score 20 straight points. Because he really can't afford any mistakes here.
Not at all.
Oh, good airmail shot. He almost drug it.
It's got to be in. And he's not. That's
That
one.
is a 7-6. That's 1 point. That
Oh,
was
I'm
the
sorry,
only
19.
mistake
Yeah.
that he could have made there. No.
7-on-1. 7-6, yeah.
Yeah, 20-1. Sammy was trying to end that game, putting in the wrong score. Ethan straightened him out. Even though from up here we have the best view, but we don't interfere with that. When he looks at me and asks, I just give a head nod, but I don't tell him what the score
okay.
was. People are down there. We don't.
Sure.
We're not officials for the game. That's the one thing I stay away from. We don't want to be officials here.
Gotcha.
I think he's going to airmail this one again, even though he had a miss. Yep, knocked them both in. Got an opportunity to score some points here. I mean, if he comes in with enough big rounds, he can be right back in this game.
Oh.
I mean, that was a 10-3 round.
Picks up 4.
No, I guess it wasn't a 10-3 round. Maybe one of those was an airmail for Sammy. It just went through the board. I saw it 3 bags on the back of the board there. So
Yeah, I try to tell myself that you know, you're down big like this, you know, 1 round at a time. You know, instead of looking at it like 20 points, you know, maybe look at it like 5 rounds. You get 5 rounds back. I mean, you can get big points here.
yeah, 2 off the back of the board. Are we going to see it again?
Oh, that is a 9 spot.
That's a 10-1 round there. It's a 10-1. I think that Sammy put the scoring wrong there.
He did. There he goes. That was 9. He had 9 points on that one.
Yeah. I kind of wonder what he put in on the last one. I felt like there was more points there. It should have been there. I'm not getting into that. We'll let them deal with that.
Matthew didn't say nothing, so I'm guessing it must have been correct.
Yeah, that's. I leave it to them. Ooh. Sometimes they see things I don't see, even from this great view. Yeah, setting up behind. He's going to force Sammy to go up.
I think Sammy's going to go hard push right into his bag. Oh, mine didn't move.
All right, Creek Killer is halfway in. Sammy's halfway in. An airmail drag doesn't really help here because then it opens the door for Sammy to push all those bags in. He puts a blocker out there. Right now it's 4-3 on the board. Sammy looking for the hole here. He knocks 2 in the hole, so it's a 6-6 round. One of each.
And funny enough, Matthew's still hanging around here, 2014.
Yeah, I mean, you take it, set a goal. Let me get 3 more rounds in. Let me just do well enough to get 3 more, then 3 more after that.
Because at any moment, either one of them can just turn it on and just not miss.
Well, that's the thing. Now you see Sammy going back to just throwing it in the hole instead of putting blockers up. Maybe he's thinking, well, maybe I should just let Matthew make his own mistake. But what that does is give Matthew the confidence that I've now changed his game.
Yep. Well, I mean, you're only 7 points away from the win, 6 points back, from the tie. Different perspective than being down 20-1.
It's one thing to say you're only 7 points from the win. It's another thing to say if you make one mistake, you lose. I mean, if it wasn't 20-14 and it was lower than that, I would say that's a great point. But when you're sitting on that mark of, gosh, look at these airmails.
I think he's going to try to put it away with an airmail here.
Yeah, it's the option. Oh, and he goes off the back. He's going to earn 1 more point, making it 15-20. He's brought himself back in this game, but again, he's in that situation where, yes, he's only 5 points down, but how many mistakes? None. He can't make any mistakes. He needs 6 points, 6 more unanswered points to take the win in this first game. He's in the hole with the first bag. Bag for bag. Look, Sammy puts a little half in, half out blocker. Oh, he goes for the roll shot, goes off the back. Hard push here, takes the game. No, just on the board takes the game. He went off the back. What are you saying? That's an 8-7 round. Sammy SoDo taking the win, and that's the point, right? Yes, he was so close, but one mistake off the board means he doesn't even have to shoot at it. What a good game, though. Creek Killer does try to get back into this, but he's going to take the loss. Sammy winning in the king seat with 1 game, so he wins his bracket. Now we bring you the other bracket, and we got Dylan Turpin and Gavin Canó coming up. Turpin sitting in the king seat. Ethan, big shout out. Thanks for joining us.
No problem. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna let Aaron jump on the headset, and we'll get him up here. Since he was calling the games on court 2, he's seen half these games. We're gonna get him on for just a bit.
Yep, time to go warm up.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's time to warm up on those doubles. We're almost there. Thank you, bud. All right, so again, Sammy SoDo takes the win, wins his bracket, 1 game. Takes down Matthew Creek Killer. Creek Killer tried to get back in it, just couldn't pull it off. Now we have Dylan Turpin sitting in the king seat. Gavin Canó going after him, needs to beat him twice. This is one that I think could go 2 games. Aaron?
I think it could. Gavin threw a heck of a game a while ago.
Yeah, what was the ending score on that one? Do you remember?
I'm bad with numbers, man.
It was pretty good gap though, right?
I thought it was a pretty solid gap.
Yeah. Okay.
He was just on. I mean,
well, the boards are pretty. I mean, they look different, but they're the same.
Yeah.
They came off the truck same time. So.
But I wouldn't count Turpin out though. I
No.
mean, he's been throwing fire.
Yeah. Now, what kind of bags is he throwing there? Those are buffalo
I
bags,
believe
yeah?
they are Buffalo. I haven't been able to see which ones in particular they are. And I believe those
Fallouts,
are
or-
Wizard L's for Gavin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's throwing the Wizard L's.
Yeah, he swapped up bags earlier. So
Did he really?
Yeah, he started off in the warm-ups with another set of Wizards. And those look to be fallouts. It looks like.
That's what they look like to me.
And we got our bag spin. Gavin won.
All right. And off we go.
Now, did Gavin throw many blockers in that first game or that last game that you had over on court 2?
There weren't a whole slew of them, but there's enough to make it interesting.
Very cool. Just want to see what kind of game we're going to get from him here. Ooh,
that's not.
That was a kind of an and one. He hit the front of the board and knocked Dylan Turpin in, and he fell off the board. That hurts.
That's a -1. -3. And
Almost
it was -2.
-2.
And Dylan gets around.
-4.
-7. I don't know.
Wow.
Either way, Turpin's on the board to start.
5 points.
Yeah, excuse me, -5. That says it.
Yeah.
There we go. Good thing we got Aaron up here now.
Yeah. He is the numbers guru. He knows bags for sure. I mean, he keeps up with all the bag game going on. Everybody, what they're throwing. What does what, who does who.
You know, we could be in store for a triple play. If Sammy SoDo comes out and wins this double or singles, and him and Gavin, who are playing doubles today, win doubles, he'll sweep it.
Well, so
Wash.
yeah, I mean, how awkward is that? A full load wash?
I think
Good
it was
call
a full load
there.
wash.
Yeah, good call. How awkward is it going to be? They're playing against each other. If Gavin can pull this out, they're playing against each other. Then they have to turn around and play with each other right after that.
You know what? I think it's happened before.
Oh, I'm sure.
No, it did. I know for a fact it did because at the last conference, or not the last, yeah, in Belton.
Uh-huh.
Sammy had that, or Gavin had that wicked penguin that beat Sammy in singles, and then they went and played doubles together.
Ah. Well, the look on Sammy's face says he's not going to let anybody win. Hey, Chase, look at Sam. Somebody's trying to get on camera.
Looks like it's 7-0. Turpin's up right now.
Oh, big
yeah.
round there.
Let me check the tablet. here.
Yeah, what's
We
the
might not
deal,
have a-
man?
There we go, 7-0.
Little update
First
on
bag.
the scoreboard.
Sometimes, the scoreboard give us trouble.
The scoreboard giveth and taketh away.
It does.
Turpin hangs up on the back left corner. Gavin.
Yeah, just cleans it up there.
Yep. And another 4-load wash.
I like it. I like it. The backward hats, the earbuds in. I mean, if we could just get these two to dress like it,
Right?
Throw the same bags.
well, yeah, that's true. They do throw different bags.
But if you can change. And I can change.
Now we're talking. I brought up a Sylvester Stallone movie the other day, and Chase was like, nobody knows what you're talking about. Over the top.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
This guy.
I don't want to go down this road of movie quotes again. Last time this happened,
Off to the
Joey,
right.
yeah.
Did he leave you behind a bit?
No, it was too much. It was what was
Looks like another 2 points.
2 points. I can't
9-0
remember how
for
that
Dylan.
went.
Well, I tell you what,
I missed
Dylan's
the board,
coming to
didn't I?
play, man. He is not messing around here. He wants to save that energy to take on Sammy.
Well, Sammy said he might need it.
Yeah, he said better bring in lunch, brother. What he's not going to be able to do is just throw that bag against Sammy.
Yeah.
See, right now, Gavin is just following him in the hole. Sammy will not do that. Sammy's going to put blockers up. There you go, Gavin. Gavin puts a blocker up.
Dylan had no problem pushing through earlier, though.
That's true. You got to think about it, though.
There you go. There's another 4.
How hard it has to be to push through it every single round. First bag up, blocker, same spot. That's got to be tough.
Yep.
Now, I've said it so many times. The blocker is the toughest shot in cornhole, period. As far as I'm concerned. Like, you can airmail, you can flop, you can do all this, but landing that bag perfectly
Hanging off the back.
on the front, in the way you want it, diamond or square, wherever, right in front of the hole, that is not easy to execute every single time.
Yeah.
Because even if you're an inch, one way or another, your opponent's going to take advantage of it.
Well, depending on the level of play.
Oh, off the back.
Yeah, that one just bounced in front of the hole and stayed flat as it flew over the hole. Ooh, nice pull around there, too.
Over top.
Oh,
Drains
what
airmail.
a nasty airmail.
Still gave up 1 point,
It's,
though. It's
yeah, but man,
10-0.
he hit that gap
Yes,
perfect. Look at
He
this.
did.
Boom. Man, oh man. All right, score still 10-0. Dylan Turpin with a great lead, keeping that lead bag in his hand, staying out front. Good push up there, putting the squeeze on.
Not what Gavin was wanting there.
Set behind it, set behind it. No, he goes in. That's okay. He's going to get 2 here.
All right.
Gavin looks frustrated. He's talking to himself on the way down. He's talking to himself there at the hole. Dylan trying to stay in the zone here. I like that half in, half out. Gavin takes the focus away from Dylan trying to get that back bag. Knows he has to push through.
It might slip on in, though.
Yeah, but it creates a situation to where he can't just go for his bag. And now he's pushed it out to the right. So scoring opportunity here.
Yeah,
He's on the
makes use of
board.
it. Yep.
12 unanswered points by Dylan Turpin. Now Gavin's on the board. Let's see how he takes control here. See if he can take control. See if he can,
Maybe put another blocker up.
yeah, do a
Make
little
something happen.
manhandling over there.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Nice
Straight
flat
up to the
block
hole.
out front.
Made it work.
Now I think he
Nice.
needs to be a little outside right, press off of Dylan's bag, take the 2 front bags in, get Dylan a little further out there.
Yeah. Just cleaned up. I think Dylan's going to leave that off on the side, though.
He got a little turn on that bag.
Try again for Gavin.
Yeah, he's going to sacrifice the 2.
Oh, gave
make
up
that
4.
4. 2 was a sacrifice. 2 were a mistake. He's cut that lead down to half.
Yep. In 2 rounds.
Dylan went from 11-3-3 down to 11 PPR on that one. Gavin's at a 10-4.
Oh, off to the side, maybe.
Not
Yeah, still
helpful
grabbable.
there.
Still grabbable, unless Dylan does something with it.
Dylan would be the one to have to grab it, in my
And,
opinion.
well, it helped out, though. Gavin slips in on the right.
Dylan stepping out. He wants to turn that bag. He wants the front nose of that bag in the hole. What a great shot.
Push, great push. And out of play now, looks like.
Yeah, he's definitely sent it back far enough at this point. Oh, he almost went a little long on that.
Back to an 8-point game.
14-6. Turpin getting that lead bag back. Going for bag here. There's a half in, half out block. Dylan gonna push through. He just replaces it. You got a step out here by Gavin.
Yep. Try and bully it out of the way. Not enough.
Gonna make Turpin push him in.
Yep. Chance to pick 2 back up.
Down
He
the middle. What a
does.
pickup.
6-point game. Closing the gap.
All right, so Gavin with the lead bag here.
Yep.
Blocker.
And nice little blocker.
Turpin gonna cut right up in the middle. Presses up against that blocker.
Try and cut around.
Airmail.
Airmail over. All right.
Nice clean airmail. Oh, got an opportunity. Get skinny on the. No, he's gonna go slow side here. He knocked his bag in.
He did. Make Dylan
Oh,
work for
what
it.
a shot to get right around.
And finishes up.
Yeah, I was gonna have to sacrifice
2.
that one.
Pick
2
up another
points.
2. 4 points. Gavin feeling a little bit better about himself now.
Well, he's got a little pep in his step for sure. He's talking to himself still. He's just not talking down to himself.
Yeah.
Got a half smile on his face.
Well, pings up on the left side. That'll fall. And there it goes.
Bag for bag here.
Hangs up on the right. Ooh. Made Dylan work for it.
Yeah, I think he's going to step out airmail drag here. No, he just
He tried to cut around it.
Oh, man.
Not what he wanted on that. I think he's in a good position on this one, though.
Oh, almost.
Dylan goes for a roll and bounces over the hole.
Dylan had two objectives there. Roll was his first objective. Second objective, if it doesn't go in the hole, land on Gavin's bag to hold it up.
Yep.
So it won't fall, because it started to fall until his bag landed on it.
First bag for Gavin again.
This is the breather round here. They're just taking a breath and putting them in the hole, which seems super easy for them. And that's a full load wash for these two. Score 10-14. Gavin has that down to 4 points behind. just chipping away.
And another blocker up. And Turpin off to the side.
Opportunity to score here.
Good replacement. Oh, Turpin bunches.
Oh, he's not going to step out. Set the blocker up, maybe.
Set a blocker
Air
up.
mill.
Block behind. Yep. Block behind.
Now he'll step out.
Turpin goes up. It's the airmail.
Nice airmail.
Gavin's going to stay straight. Try and push.
Short airmail could possibly drag, but
Yep,
you
there's airmail. And
fear
he
of
hits it.
bouncing.
Nice.
Make Turpin hit another one. And bad outcome there. Bad outcome. 10-5.
Yeah, that turned into a big round there and a lead change. Are you kidding me? 15-14. Gavin Canó grabbing the lead now. Grabbing the Buffalo by the horns.
Push back up. Falls in. A little short there.
Stepping out, throwing fast side here.
Nice collect.
Good replacement bag. Gavin going to cut around it. No, he sets up behind it. Why would he set up behind it?
He wasn't trying to do that, it doesn't look like. And he got some help on that one. 10-10 wash.
Lucky call there. Went a little deep on that last bag. Unlike Gavin's last bag that went a little short.
Another blocker.
Yeah, nice and flat out front.
And
Ooh.
Dylan's past the hole. Big chance here.
Yeah.
Not bad.
He was trying to replace that blocker.
Yeah, and Dylan rollover, dragged his first bag in.
Yeah, looking to
Gavin
clear the
cleans up.
front.
Just take the two. And he does take the two.
Yeah, there's his 2 points.
Yeah. Goes up by 3.
Boy, what a shift. What a shift. Now, just as a reminder, he does have to beat Dylan Turpin twice.
Yep.
So if Gavin wins this game, they will turn right around and start another game. So what do you think? You want to see it go 2 games or?
I always love to see these things go out the full round. It's more entertaining that way. Now, I like both these players a lot. Again, you know, I'm not rooting for one or the other. I'm rooting for both of them at the same time if I can.
I was going to say, you're rooting for both of them, right? I'm not rooting for either one of these guys.
I'm not rooting for these guys. These guys suck. No, I'm rooting for both. I would love to see Gavin win. I'd love to see Dylan win. I think Dylan, you know, it would be really special to see Dylan win the singles.
Yeah.
Gavin's usually on top, so it would be nice for Dylan. But, you know, I like Gavin a lot as a person, as a player, so.
Either way, they're both equally going to have a hard time going against Sammy SoDo.
Yes.
Whoa, trying to roll over the pile. Knocks Gavin in. Maybe an airmail shot here.
Yep, and he hits. So does Dylan.
One more.
One more bag. And another airmail from Gavin.
Putting on the air show here.
Just a bunch of airmails. Why not?
2 more for Gavin. 19-16. There's that block again.
Yeah, nice flat block out front.
Seems like that's the one that's giving Dylan the hardest time.
I wish you would have thrown fast side and tried to press Dylan out a little bit further, but honestly, I don't know that. There it is. There it is. I thought Dylan would have tried to grab it, but he didn't. He went straight in the hole.
And that should
Well
be game.
done.
Look at that. Here we are going to game 2 for you folks. Gavin taking the first game. So king seat in effect now. He has knocked him out of the king seat. Now we play for real. 1 game, 1 win takes you to the finals. You'll win your bracket and go on to play for the singles title in Conference 1.
Looks like they're just going to go ahead and go for it.
Yeah, they're not messing around. Nice block out front. Dylan sets up behind, almost pushes Gavin in. He's going to step out and go ahead and put it in.
Still going slow side. Not quite out of play yet.
Yeah, we're back to early in the game, right? So he doesn't have to get that bag. Good distraction. Now he's going to, fast side push. Yeah, even if he takes everything out front.
Oh, not quite.
He'll take the 2.
Yeah.
Good start for Gavin. Pick up 2 points on that.
Off to the right a little.
Yeah, that's a little further right than he would like to be. He steps out. He's going to try to bring it back in, turn it towards the hole.
And he does pull it in.
Oh, man, like Velcro. Good flat blocker out front.
Gavin lays him behind.
Oh.
Trying to Bronco ride that bag in the hole and just threw him right off the board.
Oh,
And
not quite.
Gavin's off, too. You think an airmail over it?
He's going to try to get around it.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it, though.
Oh, hangs up on the lip.
Almost.
That's rough. That is rough.
Wow.
Well, you forget how loud this room is with all the talking and board throwing. When you take your headphones off, you hear all the talking. It's like, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Nice push.
Wow.
Great pickup. Good blocker out front. He did not want it to stop, though.
Oh, one goes over top.
Great airmail shot over that blocker. Gavin just came up a little short from dropping it in. And here it is.
Boom.
Backside.
Wow. That was impressive. Oops.
Tied up 2-2 here.
Last bag in for Dylan. Gavin follows up. Picks his 2 back up. 4-2. Gavin's back up with first bag. That square block a little short. Dylan reacts. Gavin stepping out, trying to clean up, push through. Oh, no. Pushed everything out of the way.
Oh, my goodness. And Dylan almost got that back bag to fall, too.
He's still got another bag to go get it.
Yep, I think he's going to go up and chase it. And he does. Oh, no, not the outcome he was going for.
Goes from getting 2 points by putting it in to giving up 1 point.
Wow.
You have to wonder, was it worth it?
Yeah, you know, sometimes.
It's more of a head game. He could have really gotten in Gavin's head.
Yeah, I
by
mean,
dragging that
getting
in.
the
block again
points,
by Gavin?
there's an argument here, right? You got to get your points when you can get them against Gavin, right? But getting that shot on Gavin would get in his head for sure.
Yeah. It'd take him a good 5-6 rounds to get that out of his head.
Nice little bunch up. Gavin wants to check it out.
Well, maybe we can get a good zoom in on that. I don't know, Chase, you got a good aerial cam for that one? Other
no,
than the one right over the board?
No, unfortunately, nobody
He didn't look very
put
long.
together my drone. My drone's still not put together, sorry.
You got a PTZ camera right there.
Where?
Right over your shoulder.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. We could have turned those Brios
decides to lay up.
He didn't like the opportunity. Let's see if Dylan takes the opportunity, though. He didn't even go down and look at it.
No, goes for the roll. Misses. Gives up 2 more.
Well, interesting. I would have thought the airmail drag would have been a better option there. The things the camera catches.
Yep.
Down the middle.
Off. Just slightly off center. Does not fall. Pick up another 2 for Gavin.
It's time for my donut lunch.
It's almost donut dinner time.
I know. I feel like I'm going to be eating donuts all day with these big old things.
Looks like that one's got about a pound of bacon on it for him.
I hadn't touched that one yet.
No?
I'm looking forward to that one.
That's his dinner.
Is that his dinner?
That's my
donut
donut
dinner.
dessert right there.
Gavin's first bag finds the hole. Dylan's 2. This might be another breather round, it looks like. I wish I had breather rounds where I made every bag.
Yeah. Let's just have an easy round here. Let's put all 4 of them in. That's not my my cornhole language at this point.
Oh,
Oh.
man.
Looks like we had a change in plans. Gavin laid up behind that first bag.
11-2.
Another 2 points for Gavin.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Pulled Gavin closer, though. And there's a blocker. And did the work he wanted it to, looks like.
Dylan's been throwing some really good roll shots.
He has. Good bag there from Gavin again. Oh. Push up.
That outside arm sure makes it hard to cut over the middle. Wants to kick left a lot harder.
And pulls one of Dylan's bags in, but cleans up.
Yeah, I mean, it's good enough.
Still
He'll take his
up to
2.
2 points.
If you can get 2, take it. Heck, if you can get 1, take it on these guys. Well, it's 4 o'clock and we are still a game out from finishing singles.
Yeah, this is definitely running a little bit longer than I thought it was going to run today.
It's like they sent the doubles check-ins a little too early. They could have done some sit and go still.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Is that
They're
coming?
going. Yeah,
Oh,
they're going.
Still moving. There.
Oh, Dylan's
Oh.
back stayed.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Another 2-point opportunity. There we go.
Did he throw that before they dropped?
I'm not sure, honestly.
Man, I wish I could see an instant replay of that.
Yeah, I wish. There was instant
If only
replay.
there were buttons on a big machine over there.
Look at Dylan taking his time, getting reset here.
Yeah.
He didn't like the last round, how that played out.
that's- Oh, well, seems very similar to last game. Not quite what Dylan was looking to do there. it looks like. Good bunch up.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard roll shot from that side for him.
Yeah. Now he's going to lay up.
Given,
Gavin's going to step out.
yeah, I think
Hard push.
low airmail here, I think is what you're going to see.
All right. Wow. Not,
I don't know if he hit that short or if he hit what he was trying to, but I would have thought a low airmail and ride him in.
oh, no.
Well, you know what? Never mind. Dylan got it. Goodness gracious.
9-5. 4 more
9
for
to
Gavin.
5.
Puts him at 19-2.
That's like what we work here, 9 to 5, but opposite. We work 5 to 9, 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. Actually, more like 12 p.m.
12 a.m.
Yes, that's what I meant. 12 a.m. See, I told you, you're a numbers guy. Although
There.
you did kind of sleep in this morning. Big push down the middle. Oh, what
Oh.
he flopped that bag back. Little bar soap action.
Oh,
Yeah,
Looks
kind of squeezed up
10-8.
there on the right. Yeah, he's
that
going to
2
pick
points?
up.
That's game.
Yeah, he's going to pick up 2 more points.
that is game.
Holy smokies! Gavin Canó taking the game.
Yeah.
So we're going to see
Unseating the king seat.
partners playing in the king seat here. I mean, it's not king seat; it's championship game.
Yeah.
The 2 king seats are actually doubles partners. So technically, we could start doubles and just give these guys a bye.
Okay, sorry about that. I was just talking to the directors. So we could start doubles and just give these guys
5.
5.
That's what I
That's
just
what-
No,
every
I mean,
time.
that's just what I said.
I mean, he is your
time he
muse.
takes
No, that's just what I
He's-
said. What?
I think Joey's losing his
Man,
alternate name and gaining the muse.
yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, I think that's the plan.
I think it should be the plan. They've earned that bye, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, yeah,
But we got to get doubles going.
we got to get doubles going. These
I
guys,
mean, I hate to
Hey,
see
can
all
you-
of these fans get up and walk away, but honestly, I think
all right, hold on a second. Let me show you how to do this. All right, so
we're getting a lesson on the cameras
there we
here,
go.
guys.
Switch there, bring the board in, bring the board out, switch it, bring the board in, bring it out, switch it, bring the board in. Easy peasy. Got it?
Yep.
All right.
Look at Aaron's going to take over the controls
Aaron's
here.
going to take some controls.
Aaron, go ahead and grab that replay switch over there too.
Don't be. No. You leave that there, sir. Don't
Like-
listen to him.
There's like a pull for it to
Nope.
come over here.
Nope.
All right.
They both say
Nope.
Stream Deck. They belong together, right?
Now, Aaron, the way that works is you hit when you want to save it, you're going to hit the replay button.
Replay, record, toggle.
Oh, no, the buttons are missing. Never mind. It's the two that are empty.
Oh, they're hidden?
I don't
Is that
know.
what's happening?
I don't know. Just put it back. We won't get any replays for this game, apparently, unless we can get Chase to turn around. Okay. Here we are, first round. Oh, God. One off the back. You need to switch the course.
Oh, my bad. Is that better, sir?
Yeah, you're much quicker than Chase at getting those courses switched.
Hey.
This is good practice because it sounds like we're going to be doing the Texas State tournament in Belton together for the live stream.
Wait a minute.
Without Chase.
State's going to be in Belton this year.
It was. I'm sorry. Did I give that away? Yes, it should be.
That is news to me.
It should be.
Well, that's pretty handy dandy.
That's the hopes. Yeah, that's the hopes. But that
it
date,
is Central Texas.
It's the easiest for everyone in the state to get to, for sure.
Yeah.
What a good little cut shot getting around there. Gavin doing the same, but his came in a little bit hotter. Oh, that's stuck. That's stuck. Now, does he use it? Yep.
It's slipping, though. It's falling, and nope. Now, what do you do?
Airmail?
I mean, I'm all for airmail. But unfortunately, he did. He's a much smarter player than I am.
Yeah, I just like to see him shoot it.
That's why he's playing, and I'm talking to you.
Anytime someone's willing to shoot the airmail, I want to see it.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately for my partners, I'm always willing to hit it. Or, well, shoot it anyway.
Yes.
Up on the side.
Johnny, this should be a good game between these two. Johnny commenting on YouTube. I'm trying to watch them. I don't watch them very often, but every now and then I'll look over and see a comment. So, Johnny, thanks for joining us.
Oh.
Ooh, that was super deep. Almost missed the board altogether.
3 points. Makes it 5-3. Gavin takes the lead. Now, you said he's got a double dip here as well, right?
No.
This is straight head-to-head?
Both of these have won their bracket, so this is the championship game. It is a one and done.
One and done, all right.
Whoever wins is carrying home the first place trophy.
All right. Step out, try and push off.
He's going to just get around it.
And
yeah.
That's not too bad, though.
Yeah, it's hanging halfway in, so.
Makes Sammy work for it.
A little press out would help.
Yeah,
yep,
there
it is. Little press out.
It's still hanging though. Sammy's got another bag to chase it down.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to waste his time.
Yeah. Gavin did his best to leave it alone. Yep, 2 points more for Gavin. Got player crossing.
Yeah, kind of arrogant of a player to cross a court on a championship game. All right, right down the middle.
Yeah, maybe she didn't realize there was a game going on.
That sounds about right. And we got another opportunity here for Gavin to earn two.
Yep. He likes those 2-point rounds, though.
Well, just Sammy's bag is too far out to bring it back in for him.
Oh, yeah, and he pushed it out of the way a little bit further.
So that bag there makes the hole twice as big for Gavin.
Yep. And he uses it every time he can.
9-3. Now, these guys are partners, so they're used to playing with each other. I wonder if, there's a tendency of leadership on the team. Which one kind of takes lead as, we'll call it the captain of the team, and does that affect them when they're playing singles? I mean,
it could. Maybe a breather round.
Yeah, I don't think there's a breather round for these two. I think they're trying to pick their opportunities. I think
New chance for two.
and
he grabs it.
another two.
I'm going to start doubles. I guess I'm done.
Oh, I guess you gotta go, big guy.
I'm pulling you off, buddy. Doubles
he
is
heard
starting.
that I was better at pushing them buttons than other people.
Yep.
No, you can still push the buttons from down there.
All right.
You can
Yeah, I
do
just
all.
wanna see what
you can do
happened
all the
over here.
work.
You'll be doing both. You'll
Huh?
be pushing buttons and talking.
Hey,
Oh God, I broke the thing. I
broke
broke the
the thing.
buttons.
I tell you what, man, Chase is really bull in a china closet up here.
he might be. I heard him stomping around.
He might break the stage if he keeps this going.
Oh my goodness, you guys. You guys are killing me. All right.
What an airmail shot. All right, Aaron,
I
have
guess
fun,
I'm headed
buddy.
back to
Thanks for
the-
hanging.
Yep.
BG Facebook page.
BG Facebook page going to bring doubles to you as soon as this is over. We'll be bringing them too.
Yep.
But yeah,
All
go
right,
get them,
folks.
buddy.
See y'all
Thanks.
shortly.
Yes. So I'm gonna start the doubles over there. Doubles is start. Yeah, it's starting. You're probably getting the games up as we speak.
All right, Chase, give me a
What?
switch and let's update. Can we update the scoreboard here? It's 11-3.
Yep.
I just want to keep the watchers in the know here.
You got it. Just gotta press a couple buttons over here. Let's get this going. There's that.
All right.
And
Gavin looking to squeeze
that?
through here, pick up that front bag. Yep. He even pressed Sammy's right bag further out, which was great. Now he's going to try to catch a piece of this front bag and get it to turn, fill the gap, or even go in. There it goes in. Oh, he goes for the airmail drag and misses it, so that's going to be a 12-5 round. He's going to pick up 7 points here. Makes the score 18-3.
oh my goodness.
Gavin with quite the lead, 18-3 here. Not sure why the scoreboard's now acting up, but
Let's see here. There we go.
good pickup, cleans up the hole. Full load wash to get through this round. Sammy stays pretty even keeled, even when he's down. It's hard to tell when he's upset about what's happening in the game, but surely he's got to be thinking, I'm better than this. 18-3. He's got to make something happen here. Nice blocker out front. Sammy sets up next to him, but he can really push Sammy's bag out if he wants to. Sammy's got to try to get a piece of this bag to go. And there it goes. Had he not done that, Gavin would have played off of his bag, pushed it further out, made it even harder. Now we should see a full load wash here pending any major mistakes. And he just sets it up for a 10-10 wash.
All right, BG is now live on Facebook with conference doubles.
Gavin setting a blocker up behind Sammy. Sammy hits the airmail. Right now they're even and they both have a bag. Oh, he bounces off, moves Sammy's bag closer. Sammy now wants to throw a short airmail and drag it in. No, he rides it in. I thought Gavin's bag was a little further over. He was able to get around it, no problem. That's a 5-point round there, 18-8. Gavin replacing it, puts the blocker up front. Sammy pushes through. Little deep, opportunity to score here. Big step out here by Gavin. He gets by it, doesn't get his bag to fall. Sammy now looking to take his bag in. Oop. Just out to the left, kind of locks Gavin's back bag down. He's got a chance to get in here, and he does. He presses it up, drops it in the hole, picks up 2 points on that round. Now it's 20-8. A lot of momentum shifts back and forth here. Sammy earning the big points there. Feel like it got a bit of a momentum shift, and Gavin takes it right back. Now Sammy needs to finish this game off strong to stay in it. He can't make any mistakes, can't afford one single mistake here. And Gavin looking to capitalize, finish this off, take the championship. Sammy winning the blind draw last night. Both of them looking for the win in singles, and then they would like to turn around and get the win in doubles. I asked Gavin earlier today what his predictions were, you know, what he was going to do, and he said, I'm going to win singles and doubles. I said, well, that's a bold statement, buddy, but you think you're going to do that or you're going to do it? And he said, well, I think I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it. I think we're going to see a big roll shot here. No, he pushed it. He was just trying to loosen up that back bag. It's not moving. Big 4-4 wash for these guys. Scores 20-8. Gavin trying to shut the door on Sammy here. Now, Sammy was in the winner's bracket of his bracket the entire time, sitting in king's seat and won. Gavin actually came from the loser's bracket in his bracket, beat the king's seat twice, and is on the road to win the championship here for singles. An opportunity to score here. Knocks it down to 10 points ahead. It scores 20-10 now. Sammy SoDo now getting that lead bag back. Let's see if he goes back to the blocking game and putting that first bag blocker out in front. That's half in, half out. Hard to call that a block. Gavin going to try to sweep around the left side. No, he puts the blocker up. I like that. Airmail attempt goes off the back. Gavin's going to hard push this in.
Wow.
Now Gavin just needs to put this on the board to win. And that's exactly what he does. Gavin Canó taking the win. Championship singles for conference #1, Gavin Canó.
Wow. All right.
He's halfway through his predictions at this point. Great going by Sammy.
Gavin,
You want to come up and talk? Yeah.
jump up here?
Put this on.
All righty.
Now slide it down. There you go. All right. Are you up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Okay. So I was just telling everybody on our live streams that I asked you earlier about some predictions. You have now made it halfway through your predictions.
Yeah.
You said I'm going to win singles and I'm going to win doubles. You're halfway there. Now, is it harder to play your singles partner? I mean, your doubles partner in singles?
Nah. I mean, I don't really try to play the name. I just try to play my game.
Well, it's funny because we were talking about this earlier. You played Sammy in Belton,
Yeah.
for the championship.
Yeah.
And you were partners with them back then too, right?
Yeah, I played him for the bracket championship.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And then played him again today. You think he's going to hold a grudge at all?
You better not. We got to win. We got to win.
Yeah,
Well,
fair enough.
Maybe if y'all go ahead and take doubles on as well, then on your way out you can say, hey, can you hold my singles championship for me while I get this?
If we win doubles, I might do that. Because he'll feel good after we win doubles.
Exactly.
If we win doubles.
Well, listen, it was a heck of a game. That's what I was saying earlier. Now, you were in the losers bracket. You were in the losers bracket on your side. You came up. You took 2 games in a row against Dylan Turpin. I mean, that last game, like, you banged it out.
Yeah.
And you had to come over. Now, Sammy was sitting in the king seat. He was in the winner's bracket, never lost a game. Still, at that point, had not lost a game. And then you come in and knock him off his pedestal and take the win. It's got to feel good.
It does feel good.
You're halfway through that prediction. Now, you still predicting? 100%.
I mean, yeah, I got Sammy on the other side. I mean, I wouldn't come here and say I'm not going to win doubles if I don't want to win, you know?
Yeah, I hear that. Okay, well, there you got it. Gavin Canó saying he's got singles in the bag, wants to take doubles. Him and his partner, Sammy, who we just saw. Now, that was a tough loss. You think it's going to take him a good 5 minutes to get over it, or you think he's ready?
Nah.
Because you did get a bye in doubles because y'all were still playing. They gave you a bye.
Really?
Yep.
No, they get a bye because they're a higher seed. You ding dong.
Just trying to help, bro.
This guy.
It's going, though. It
guy.
started. So we want you to have time to go prepare. Thanks for hanging out with us. Who you want to shout out to? I know you got somebody.
Shout out Chase Hunter, King of the Hole. BG Cornhole Best Bags, Wizard L's, go get you a set.
Redo.
Solve us.
Redo.
Yeah, you got the redo hat.
And Canine Unit, Wally Kessler.
Don't forget Wally.
Shout out to Wally.
He's in Australia right now.
Yeah, he sure is.
Safe travels, bro.
He's in the future.
Yeah.
It's I think it's like 10 a.m. tomorrow out there right now.
He wants to.
Crazy.
Yeah.
He wants to fly back the opposite way, so he'll be a day younger.
Yeah.
Listen, one question. We've talked about it. You're playing the Wizard L's. Let us know really what the L stands for.
Wizard Light?
Wizard Light. And why are they called lights?
Are you sure it's not Wizard Lightning?
No.
Why are they called lights? Give it to us. People at home want to be sure, but they know the truth.
Yeah, it's Wizard Light. Just a little bit less more fill than a regular Wizard.
About 5 grams.
Yeah. I think the ACL allows them to make bags this year with an H, M, and L.
Okay.
Heavy H for heavy, M for medium, or I think, or R for regular.
Yeah.
Or L for light.
Okay. Well, very cool, man.
There you go.
Great win. Singles championship in the bag. Now go get that doubles.
Let's go.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, Gavin. Good luck.
Thank
Good
you.
doubles. Great job today. All right, guys. I think what we're going to do is we're going to kill this feed, and we're going to restart at doubles. Right now, we have doubles live on Facebook on BG Cornhole. You can catch Court 2. We got Ty Thompson and Matthew Creekhiller facing Bella Suprenant and Caitlin Allhouse on Court 2. I'm also going to get Court 3 started. That's going to be on BG's Instagram. And right here, we'll be back in just a moment on all the outlets. So you've been watching us for doubles in just a moment. But in the meantime, we're going to say adios.
Adios. Thanks for joining us, and we will see you right back here in just a few minutes.